What's up? What up, Raptor? Alejandro. Welcome. Any friends joining? It's just me today. Just me today. We're gonna get started here in a couple minutes. Let me get everything up started. I'll be back in 5. And play ads early so that you don't get it during this time. Hey, what? Came back and all of a sudden the music was stopping. We'll start over. I got some new graphics for fancy YouTube videos. I'll show you guys here in a minute. Beauty. Where is the thingy? Anyone know? Oh. Ah. All right. Me, I actually still need 30 seconds, so. What up, Matrix? This slideshow goes kind of hard. I need to update it, actually. I need to update it. All right. Hello, and welcome, everybody. Updated my background a little bit. Got some production graphics through so I can do some better YouTube videos. Actually, I think I can show you guys here real quick. Let me see. Hello. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay, so like I'll be using stuff like this, like these slides for like YouTube stuff to talk about items, positionings, different things like that, core game plans and whatnot. So yeah, these are some cool things I'll hopefully be using, and I can pump out some videos about like, here's how people are playing like this comp and whatnot. So slowly but surely trying to level up everything. Not settling, pushing on forward. How's everyone's Monday? Happy Martin Luther King to anybody who celebrates it. Here in the US, it's a national holiday, so no work today. Instead, I actually finished setting up my PC. It took a long time. So yeah. Okay, yeah, so in the back, you guys can't see it. Hopefully this doesn't mess up my camera. I'll show you guys real quick. But in the back is, I got the Heartsteel folks. Well, that's me. They got Cassant, so it's Kane, Set, Ezreal, Cassante, Aphelios, and Yone. Boom. Hoggers. Oh, nope. Don't look at that. Oh, fuck. Now I messed up my camera angle. I got some lens flare going on. Oh, is this a J.J. Abrams movie? Oh, Lord. Okay. I had perfect before that. All right. Oh, I have my stream open? Oh, I do. Sorry. All right, let me redo that. Sorry, that was really bad. All right. So, one more time. Hello, everybody. Welcome to day number 1 of the Mid Set watch party. This is not really like anything official. It's just something I was supposed to do, but they start at 1 a.m. and I'm not going to do it at 1 a.m. So, I love watching your stream and YouTube videos. Just watched the 9 Heartsteel video. Thank you for your content. What's the next hair color? Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm staying on this hair color for a while. I have even less time than before to do hair management stuff. So, yeah. Sorry about the audio stuff. Hopefully that gets cut out of the VOD, but yes. Speaking of which, co-stream VODs are on a different YouTube channel if you guys need it. We have the CN Mid Set Invitational. Let's go ahead and head over. For those of you who don't know, the CN Mid Set Invitational features some pretty good players. We got from China, you got like Ice, Snowy, the really good ladder players, Replay, Michael, 2 times world finisher from LATAM, double 61, unanimously voted upon as greatest European player thus far. YBY, who made it to World Set 8. It's a really good roster. But of course, we got Flancy. Where's my boy Malala, the NA king, the guy that's on the path to the Golden Rogue? Malala, right here. Title, the reigning world champion. Yaz Latte, 62nd. What a stacked roster, honestly. 1 hour countdown. Sheesh. All right. Yeah, let me change the countdown stuff. Sorry. I today wait, my camera's actually all kind of messed up. Let me adjust it. So I basically after messing around with the cam to show you guys what's going on, my camera got all wonky. Give me a sec here. Sorry about that, man. This guy's not a professional streamer at all. He probably doesn't even have blue air. He just sprayed it on. All right, that should be good. All right, just in my cam as such. Did you watch some of Jazz Latte running it down? Oh yeah, I watched Jazz Latte coach Emily, and then I saw they went like 8-8-7-5, and I was like, all right, sounds good.
艾斯是虎将杯的冠军，看看这次比赛能不能拿出平台赛的好成绩啊。那阿晨呢？阿晨对于这
All right, I'm gonna have some low commentary in the back, so I want to be able to hear their like reactions and stuff like that. So from North America, we got Malala, we got Replay. From Japan, we got Title, the reigning world champion. Bintum, who's made it to Worlds from Korea before. Ego Illusions, who's made it to multiple world championships. In fact, I'm pretty sure everybody here has been to at least one world championship that isn't from China. And then if they have how many Chinese players? 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Why 13? That's such a weird number. Also, why do they split the graphic like this? CN versus CN. I thought you were joking when they said the CN tournament happening tomorrow. No, I was not joking at all. I'm very serious about that. Very, very serious about that. Okay. So the strongest player is Flancy. Look at his stats. 62% top 4 rate. Whoa, Snowy 76% top 4 rate. What? Nah. That guy is insanely consistent. Those are some ridiculous stats. 78%. Is that his ladder stats? Are these their ladder stats? No way. Day 1 to 2. Day 1 to 24. I don't know, man. Either way, these are some of China's best players. All right, in this lobby we got Relic, Shichu, Jazz Latte, 60-second title, Lily, Malala, and Chu Chi. Damn, this is pretty hype. I'm pretty excited about this, actually. I put myself in the bottom left here instead of the top left because they do a lot of production graphics. Oh, Jazz, thank you for the prime for 2 months. Wow, back to back. Can't believe Gwen from League of Legends plays in this tournament. Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? 60-second is throwing up gang signs. I don't think that's exactly intentional. He's just trying to look cool. You guys don't understand. A lot of esports players need help looking cool. Like they don't know what to do, so you tell them to do something like, and they say like, "Hey, do something cool," and then they just like, "I don't know." Let me adjust my cam. I think I really messed it up. Boom. All right. I mean, that's the thing about most things, right? No, you don't know what to do with your hands. Hey, Frodan, make a cool pose. I mean, I don't really have many cool poses. I'll just look at the camera and just try to look very Asian. That's the Taiwanese way, right? That's what we do. All right. Okay, we got Malala. Title with a super fan Kennen. Okay. You guys like buying Kennen nearly as much? I guess he's like serviceable, but it feels like Kennen is like nowhere near. Like at the very start of the set, he was like the best 1-star headliner or 1-cost headliner. Now he's just like, yeah, he's kind of alright. Iron assets. Probably what I'd be thinking about there. Malala. What's he got? Malala on bottom left. He's got blood money, iron assets, spoils of war. It's all silvers, nothing too crazy. A keepers from 60 seconds who's gonna play disco. Got iron assets in the bottom center for title, like I said. Iron assets for relic. The reason why iron assets is actually kind of good is because a lot of people they talk about like getting the first interest gold breakpoint, which is really huge, and you get an extra item component, so it can help you get a lot of tempo because you're able to complete 2 full items, and a lot of people are playing 1 full completed item, especially on a silver. Exception being things like buried treasures and item grab bag. Malala gets the invite. Yeah, you know, Malala got the invite before he won KD8 Cup because he won Vegas. So we got Replay and Malala. Another way you could say is the two people who won the two international majors for NA this season or this past year. Replay won set 8 worlds back in May 2023. And then, of course, Malala won the Vegas Open. KP Tyler looks like he's held hostage. Nah, he's just a cutie. He's just, it's a selfie. It's a cute selfie. If Malala wins, we accept that he is the GOAT. I mean, we want to, if he wins, now he has to win regionals and then he has to win worlds. Like, he's on the golden road. At this point, I feel like everyone should want to cheer him on to see if he can continue to push the streak. Like, it's just wild to see if he goes back to back to back to back to back. Rage Blade. Interesting that he's prioritizing not he's going Rage Blade onto Disco, but like the fact that he has his Nami separated from the rest of the pack. Probably just get a little bit extra prioritization on the front line for the keepers. Makes sense. Spark Slam. Spark with MF holding Shojin. So Relic wants to play AP, but Spark is actually a lot better for Disco because Spark doesn't really affect Karthus nearly as much. Karthus is often attacking things that are spread across the board, and they're not usually within Spark range. So 2 people playing Disco looks like. Sterix Gauge. Okay, man, this guy's a knower. I don't see many people slamming Gauge at all. I don't see many people slamming Gauge at all. So the fact that he's willing to do that means that this guy he's already a beast for doing that. Because that means he's willing to play around melee carries that a lot of people don't know. Like playing around Zed, playing around like Viego. Like as your primary, you can. When's the next cup? February 13th. Wait, no. Is it? Hold on a second. I have something for this. 3 weeks from now? Hearthstone Cup is February 3rd. February 3rd. Which is in 2.5 weeks. Wow, that's actually so soon. What the heck? You guys want to also blow your mind? Regionals is in 1 month. Like 5 weeks. And then Worlds is like a couple weeks after that. And then the new set is a couple weeks after that. Wow. My God. It's flying by, man. I can't believe it. There's a good slam, even better now that they're good early game holders. That's a really good point. There's like, I mean, people say that Olaf is like one of the only good holders, but you can put it on like Vi, I guess, as well, right? Are you playing in Hearthstone Cup? I haven't decided yet. The co-stream went so well for Hearthstone Cup, it makes me think I kind of want to play in it. Or I kind of want to co-stream it again. And I have no chance to make regionals anyways. Not that I would play in it. I think I would actually still decline. I haven't decided yet. I haven't decided yet. Do you think I should? I mean, the thing is, I feel like co-streaming the first weekend was actually really fun. Like really, really fun. This past cup. But the thing about TFT that's so alluring is that people who are theoretically good at analyzing TFT should also be good at playing it. It's not always a 1-to-1 because I think I struggle a lot on the APM aspects of TFT. I'm not a very good like APM roll down kind of guy. You do not want to catch me rolling down 80 gold at 4-2. I get beat. I'm probably lowest percentile with that. But I think I know a thing or two about TFT. It depends on what's more important to you. One thing I like about the co-streams, it feels like it's building up a lot of other names that the main broadcast can't necessarily always catch on to. It feels like, yep, like no one is going to ever forget about Kane Drew dying with 3 duplicators on the bench. Moments like that, you know? Moments like that. Coach Remus, please don't play. All right. Sounds good. You think Roby will be a good caster? You mean Robin or Roby? They're two different people. They're two different people. Thanks for streaming. Well, yeah, thanks for watching. 2 cloaks, a sword, and a vest. Kind of awkward. That looks like a BT Titan setup, and you want to play around like Yone. The biggest thing about this patch is like the Yone Riven development of like most people understand that wins out, but are you willing to play a game of chicken of being contested against other people who are doing the same thing? And if so, what do you do? And I think that's where a lot of people are finding edges on the patch, because some people say like, hey, look, if I slam this like generic fighter setup, playing like Olaf or Vi or whoever else is really good early into Yone Riven, but I miss, you can actually play around like Zed and Viego and maybe Akali with those items. The thing about Akali is that she can use like any items, so I guess like you can always throw it under her, especially if you get a spatula as well. You can always just put pentakill emblem on her. So I think that's sort of like a little bit of an evolution of itemization in the patch. You think about Robin. I mean, I think Robin could be a good commentator if he wants to. The thing is, Robin's too successful as a streamer. It also kind of depends on like what you guys want from a broadcast. Like I think these days people are looking a little bit less for polish and, you know, like eloquence in terms of how people are, you know, commentating a game of TFT. I don't think people are looking for like, you know, poetry and monologues and like these kinds of like really epic, you know, rap god moments. I don't think people are like looking there for TFT. I think people just want like thoughtful, insightful, holistic, fair commentary, but like also fun and like being more vibey and less like less YouTube, so to speak. The YouTube voice. No, I don't think the TFT community is like down. I'm just saying, like, I just don't think that's the priority. Wait, we got a tome? Hold on a second. Bruiser emblem. Wait, is that really the best you could have picked here? I mean, I guess Bruiser is like pretty open-ended. He ripped it with 6 traits open. Which one was his tailored trait? Bruiser? Oh, he technically got 2. He got super fan. Actually, is it? Someone told me that the first one is always the one that's tailored, so it looks like he got super fan. Yeah, end up going for Bruiser. Dude, he actually could have gone super fan Gnar. But he has an Urgot too. Oh. Also, I actually really think Emo emblem is underrated, but he already has Hodge and Even Shroud Slam. And the thing about Emo is that it leads itself well to AP comps because you cast more often with the mana reduction, so you want to actually put on AP units. Oh, red buff. Oh my god. Okay, this dude is not rolling until 4-5 or something like that. Like this Urgot can actually carry you to the end of stage 4. Holy moly. Wait a second. This guy is actually kind of a beast for doing this. Like, I know it seems like a little bit obvious in the sense that, like, okay, red buff and Urgot, like, whatever, but, like, his setup is actually so good. He is not going to lose many fights, if at all, and he's also going to preserve infinite HP. I'm pretty sure Urgot 2 is one of the most underrated 3 costs right now in the game. People sell him, like, way too often. Not Urgot 2, but, like, an Urgot, or they pass him. Is a guy named Title actually won the TFT World? Yeah, yes. He is the reigning TFT World Champion. Let's hear your best YouTube voice. Dude, just click on any of my YouTube videos. The first 30 seconds. I mean, you can hear it. You guys don't understand. Let me show you guys my my recycle bin. Where is it? Don't worry, it's SFW. Wait, how come I can't see it? Alright, I'll show you guys between games. Last Stand. In my recycling bin, actually, I'll just show you right now. Why not? In my recycling bin is like all of these are clips or intros of like me saying stuff that was like wrong, or like I messed up and I just deleted. This is how many times I like do stuff when I'm recording YouTube videos. All those files are like me being like, no, that's not good enough, or I messed it up. Or like, oh wait, actually, like I was filming the wrong thing, wrong scene. So just like when you mess up, I just like film all of that, and they all go into the recycling bin. Show one? Nah. I'm a little embarrassed on some of those clips. I always go like, "What's up, guys? Welcome to another video," and then I forget like what I'm about to say right next. So I'm just like, "Oh, whoop."
这版本真的一正一负的人，如果你又场面又有钱，
A blooper episode. Oh my god, 2-star affiliates just like that. 4 super fan. Okay, so we got a lot of super fan setups. Jazz Latte. Is he playing Olaf reroll? He's not. Level 5 still. Slow 6. Got it. Gargantuan Resolve. I think he wants to play Superfan Warrior. I think he wants to play Ari Warriors. If you don't know what Ari Warrior is, it's like a SEA build where they play. It's like a APAC build. I just call it APAC. APAC build where they go for Superfan plus Ari, and then they roll for a bunch of 4-cost melee units. I'm pretty sure one of the best ones right now to go for is with that setup is Zed/Poppy with Gargantuan. I think Poppy's a lot better with Gargantuan though. She uses the stats better. Kyle picked Martyr. Rel picked Infusion. He's going Disco. Malala took Heroic Grab Bag. What's up, guys? It's your boy Frodan with another TFT video. I mean, some of them, like, honestly, if I play them out of context, it's just gonna be really cringe. Good morning from Singapore. Hello. What's the 4 executioner country variants? I talk about a little bit about it in my YouTube video, my comps video guide. Is Poppy actually good with Titans? Oh, she's actually good with a bunch of different stats. She's good with a lot of different stats. Poppy actually can use all stats in the game fairly well. The 80 scaling is for her ability to do damage. AP scales her survivability. HP also scales her ability. Olaf. Or not, sorry, Olaf. Yone. My brain's not working. So he's trying to go for Yone with Gargantuans here. Okay, never mind. He had blue buff, so that threw me off. I didn't realize he was going to go blue buff because I thought he wanted to go blue buff on the Ari. And I thought that he wanted to try to play like the 4-cost thing, but he's rolling for Yone instead. And that also makes sense, actually. I got baited by the blue buff. That's my bad. Wait, someone else has Yone? Malala's going for Yone? He's about to send Jazz Latte to 8th? Golden Road? My god. Malala versus Jazz Latte. But yeah, the essence of the 4 executioner country build is you get +1 executioner instead. You play around a Kali ideally, and then you don't, that way you have a flex spot for a frontliner, and you don't have to roll for like 3-star Set, 3-star Urgot, 3-star Samira, 3-star Vex, 3-star Mumu. You can cap earlier, although I think you cap lower unless you're able to hit like everything, and you don't feel like you have to go for 5 country. And a lot of that also depends on whether or not you're hitting things like good frontline, like a Poppy 2 or like a Alawi. This tournament's China mid set. Basically, we don't have mid. If you guys never played TFT prior to this set, we used to have something called the mid set, which they would rotate like a third to half of the units and then replace them with other units, and then they would call it a 0.5, so it'd be like 10.5, and it'd be like a relaunch, and that's a way for them to provide more content. And then we would do that for 3 months. But and so right now would be around the time where we do mid set. The thing about mid set is that it wasn't very popular, and also always messed up designs of like the set, because like a lot of the way the traits are connected are like very intentional. So if you like have to break it up, that's where like a lot of things get weird. And then there's like always a new trait that you have to kind of make OP, you know, because you get like if you introduce a new trait, it has to be good. Otherwise, it's like kind of lame that they introduced one. So there's a lot of problems, and they decided just to cut it entirely, which I'm really big. Oh, adaptive is reasonable here, I think. But the problem is adaptive Rage Blade is like kind of low damage, so doesn't really fit very well. Oh wow, we 4-1'd it. He feels like kind of poor for 4-1, but I look at his board and he has 2-star 4 costs, so I guess he was fine. Sterix on is it? Wait, Sterix Pentakill emblem. TG on Zed with red buff GS. Alright, never mind. This guy is a beast. And so normally around now we would have a mid-set finale where we have like end of the set tournament, and that mid-set used to qualify for like Worlds, but we don't have that anymore. So China said that instead of having like no end mid-set thing, we're just going to do like a mid-set invitational. And they invited some international folks. Is Malala our only NA guy? We got replay as well. This is just one lobby. This is one lobby. Today's a round of 24. Tomorrow's a round of 16, and then there's the final day. We'll watch every day. I was gonna do this live, but like a live co-stream of it, but it starts at 1 a.m. and it's 3 days in a row. I could have done it today, but I couldn't do the next 2 days. I thought it was 2 days, and then I also thought it started the date yesterday as well. So I thought I messed up on the scheduling. My bad. Little buddies. He's not slamming anything else. Really interesting. He won the last previous fight. He needs to get Pentakill in. He does have it now with the card that's in the Kali and the Viego. Now he can go Pentakill Kali. 62nd has Headliner Blitzcrank. But it looks like he doesn't have Disco Headliner. He has Sentinel Headliner for Blitzcrank, which is like a lot worse. Oh, man. Because he didn't have 2 Disco Balls and he had all the Disco units. Ouch. He slammed adaptive, but he put it for frontline. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, Disco really cares about frontline a lot. Like if you can actually have a better frontline, that means that your Twisted Fate will just deal more damage and scale. Also, Zamir is Akali like doing nothing. Oh. Well, also Fish, if I decided to do it live as a live stream, I would have also it also would have had like massive breaks. Like this whole thing is like set 6.5 hours, and I think we're gonna do it in like 4, 3.5 to 4. It's like massive breaks. What? This guy's Urgot 3. Heroic grab bag. Let's see. Last stand heroic grab bag. Urgot primary. You know, this is another thing too. I feel like a lot of folks sell the Urgots and just say like, I have to play around Samira. I'm pretty sure that playing around Urgot is also okay. I think you play for a much lower cap. Like, I don't think this is a play that wins. What the heck? Oh, Ari. I don't feel like this is a play that wins the lobby like whatsoever, but I think it's like a top 4 play. Oh, you did the right. Yeah. Thank you. I stopped watching 2-hour films, instead watch 10-minute recap videos on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. And if it's like worth, you'll like watch the whole thing. So we have 5 country. We have Yone, Jazz Latte versus Malala. Who hit first? I'm guessing like the spot that Jazz Latte had, he had 5 Yones, and I think Malala had like 4. But one of them, maybe one of them pivoted to Riven. Why aren't they showing our boy Malala? I mean, they're trying to show a bunch of CN players too. This is a CN broadcast after all. Malala took Harm Assist. Jazz Latte took Harm Assist as well. A lot of heroic grab bag stuff. Heroic grab bag, little buddies, martyr, little buddies, cyber bulk. Have you seen Morello Nashers? That sounds funny. Whoa, Malala used both of his duplicators.
米拉拉还是没天选。
Because if he finds a headliner Yone, he has it. Oh, interesting. That actually makes sense if you think about it.
福袋已经是用了，感觉应该像是
His duplicates are going to be used on the Yone
应该
anyways.
是两个两星文
And so all he has to do is just like find the Yone headliner anyways.
至于整体牌库的一半。
Okay, but
都没关系。
对，
this is looking kind of bad.
拿铁已经卖了，拿铁装备给佛爷。
Looking kind of bad for our... Oh, this is not good.
天选什么时候来了？他只要天选来了，永恩3。
That lowers the chance. Oh, it does. But I think maybe he's trying to bleed out slower than Jazz Latte.
琉璃巴西来了张掘墓，初期好像也要转。
Oh, Jazz Latte's pivoting.
去了吗？
Oh, he's pivoting.
瑞文刀锋
来了。
Good man, good man. That's our boy. Jazz Latte. That's Emily Wang's coach. No Quicksilver. Oh man. That's kind of sketch though. I mean, he does have Quicksilver. He can actually just put Quicksilver onto the... Yeah, exactly. You can put Quicksilver on the Riven. Take the Riven that is the headliner that doesn't have the Quicksilver out. Make a Riven 3, and then it combines into a Riven with Quicksilver.
该走的都得走。
But let it be known...
不过刚刚
Wait, this is not him.
看到米拉拉那边永恩3的消息。
Oh.
对，
Oh, this is Chu Chi. Oh, never mind, never mind.
他还是没搜。
I was gonna say, let it be known this guy's a pivoter. What? He's... never mind, never mind.
每一步都在掉大血。
Oh, another Yone Grief Malala? No. Crap. Duplicators grab from the pool. They do until there's none left, and then they pull out of it. They make a new one. Sad. What about Jazz Latte? Is he still playing it, or did he pivot out?
出来
How is Flancy so good? I mean, Flancy's very consistent. Very consistent player. He plays like a lot. He knows a lot of outs. Okay, we're probably looking for smear items. Last Whisper.
是去还有一个背水，所以也
Oh, he already has an even trend. So IE.
大家基本都在
Double IE.
里面走哦。双无
Hey man, is either that or Guard Breaker.
有一家乡村，一家
Chuchi hit Riven 3.
哎，出了。
And you got the Quicksilver on? Pretty good, actually. Morello on Kale. I kind of like putting Morello on Viego. Not because I think it's particularly good, but I think that he's more consistent.
拿铁这边转的佛爷哥，
Wait, Jazz Latte did end up going for Viego.
哎，伤被拿伤害。
His Viego didn't consistently stack,
伤
though.
害其实也很高的，这个时候
Doesn't matter.
装备是比较好的。
Wait, so Malala can hit.
全部都是
Malala just needs to hit Yone 3. Malala, no. What? Wait. No, he's good. He's good. Yone wins these. Yone wins these. Giga Chad.
米拉拉抽完了，
And Yone 3.
这边永恩，
Damn it. And
失去手上还有一个。
yeah, I mean, honestly, he can still play for like a 5th here. The HP count is so close.
60也没有去换天选啊。
对他可能要完成那套经典的迪斯科95了。
Oh, Disco TF. That's way better than Blitzcrank.
那感觉可以换。
The thing is, he really doesn't have a good front line if he sells his Blitzcrank.
暂时没上去。
换天选。
But I'm pretty sure Sentinel Blitzcrank is like way worse. Way worse.
但感觉舒服很多，如果换成迪斯科。
By like a lot. I was looking at the stats the other day. I'm pretty sure Sentinel Blitzcrank is like average like a 4.9.
机器人的质量。
And Disco / Dazzler, anything else is like 4.0.
但换过去
It turns it from like an S tier comp into like a C tier comp.
其他的前排质量，比如两星艾克什么的。
Malala went 8th. Oh,
没选择要。
that's not good.
我心里没到。
That's okay. It's just the first game. It's just the first game.
初期转出来的三星瑞文碰到米拉拉的永恩是直接一波送走。
Yeah, Malala got invited to CN mid set.
永恩天选啊
They invited Malala and replay. Each region only has like a couple
这
invites.
七只马是
There's not many slots for other regions. There's 24 players. Title's playing Shojin JG Ari. Looks like he wanted to play Karthus and he just got forced into Ari.
前面是有5张的，不知道后面留没留啊？
我比打瑞文还挺好打，但是整体质量很一般。
Okay. Is Riven?
打死了，但是
Dude, Title's gonna go 7th.
佛爷哥，
Wait.
佛爷哥还在，
Yeah, he's going 7th.
信佛爷哥打一个
Unless
卡利被挂中伤
7th. Damn. And Relic died. Disco in 6.
Relic 跟 Title
Last Stand activated.
7名倒下了
Oh my god, this carousel.
好多转职
Pentakill emblem.
杀转，
Hyper pop for the disco player.
好像是需要这个五杀的。
True damage is like kind of whatever though. But I think as soon as we figure it out that true damage is actually pretty good, you can definitely like play around it if you get an emblem. Oh, Jazz Latte. That's Latte baby.
60补一个纳什，可以考虑给炸弹人。
Pivot to Riven. Yeah, the pivot to Riven is gonna save him. It's pretty well done. It's pretty well done. Yeah, Tito's a set 9 champion. He's the reigning world champion.
去出发背水，但他这把除了
An Olaf.
其他的3费卡递的都有点一般哦。
Echo 2 just in the shop. Yeah, we don't really want it though. He's playing 4 Bruiser.
9分，
Oh, because it's a Bruiser emblem.
我感觉也可以接受。
And it's a level 8, so he's not rolling for Samira 3 or anything close to it. He's rolling for set 3.
对对，
Man, you know what reroll comp I think is like probably really good, but you're just never gonna get there.
也
I'm pretty sure set reroll is actually low-key kind of good. But how are you gonna ever hit set 3?
这波打镜像，
还能引入
6 boosters set 3 I think is actually really good, but I mean everyone's buying him for Heartsteel, everyone's buying him for a temporary frontliner, everyone's splashing him in late game boards.
也算是有。
Just like you never get that.
又一张色题，
How do you kill backline? You play Ezreal. You play 6 bruiser, Heartsteel, and you play big shot backline. Sets bonus.
拿铁后续把
Headliner bonus as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure set 3 is really good. But
很强。
you know, you never really get the spot for it.
60其实手上的体系牌里面还有很多比较
Do disco ball stack if they overlap? No, they do not.
对经济可能在考虑上10级的事情。
对，
瑞文打死个阿卡丽，
The fact that he gets scaling permanent HP and then you can get like, I don't know, get heavy hitters. Oh man, set 3 heavy hitters. This dude just one punch mans the entire lobby. It'd be so sick.
单定的
He just winds up and you rewind the clock to set 8, where set does like the Jajankin,
秩序应该是被60带走。
the gon punch. Oh man, that'd be so sick.
其实也说回到就刚刚开赛之前
Top 4.
聊的这个话题，就在于这版本虽然连胜连败，
Country player lost. I thought that this was gonna be a solid top 4 play. Oh.
后续的
Dude, Nami is so clutch sometimes, man. You see that Nami bubble? With her dying breath?
因为领先太多了，他就可以
Just popped up the Urgot. Oh, man.
就别人可能要拼命的时候，
Bro, I have set 3 heavy hitters in my game right now. Oh, I mean, I hope that's you, because if not,
后期打偷偷，
做过日
I
研，
hope you have Giant Slayer.
需要减治疗。
头盔也有可能，也还可以。
这版本其实鬼叔挺强的。
Yeah, Punch Protocol set was one of the coolest thing that ever, for that set for sure, but one of the coolest things in TFT, and I'm just sad it never was a thing.
琉璃这里其实成因程度也很高，2星阿卡丽，2星死哥，2星掘墓。
I want sets to pin me up against a wall and plant a big old smooch on me.
满中满，
I bet you do.
瑞文这边今天会打机器人，被挂重伤，
Okay, the Rivens can't get CC'd by the Nami,
还可以。
and now she's just cutting through. I'm pretty sure this is just a tough matchup. If you don't have like a bunch of damage items onto TF, you can't really deal with it. Also, I think
一般是
I think you need to have a secondary damage dealer that can also help contribute.
比较安全。
And without like a high cap situation, it's like really hard to do that with Twist of Fate. Sometimes I feel like in these matchups, I'd rather have like an Ari or something like that than like a Lulu, because against like Lulu CC is like useless, and so yeah, you get like hyper pop or whatever, but she doesn't really do anything against. Wait, what? He bought Yone and then. Wait, is he pivoting into Yone 3? What the heck? So if you're picking up CC units and you're going against like Quicksilver Riven, I think you sometimes rather just have the DPS. Damn. 4 Executioner, 5 Pentakill, super fan Nikali. Pretty good. Pretty good. She's juiced up. She got 5 Pentakill, she got 4 Executioner, and she got 4 super fan. I mean, that's cool because that means you don't have to necessarily just go for 7 pentakill. I think it's harder because I think he has a headliner Akali. But it is cool to see that variation. That's a Ziggs too. Headliner Ziggs. Headliner Ziggs is so good. Also, we have 5 Dazzler in. Maybe we can sub one out. You can take out Nami. I mean, you go down to 4 disco, so you lose one of your balls, but you can probably make up that difference a little bit with some jazz. I guess if he finds a Lowy, would be the replacement there. Is he he stomped this? I feel like he just beats this. I think Ziggs 2 is actually so good again. That little buff that he got was kind of huge. Mosher. Rage Blade for the Ziggs. Rage Blade is still one of the best Ziggs items. See, second is not, no one's taking it. Let's go JG. Both are fine. Any kind of damage source that he needs because he has 2 item Ziggs. 2G. Riven 3 streaking. I have no balls anyways. Well, thanks for sharing. We were all very curious. Rapid fire so that we can tech in a bunch of attack speed. That's fine. A little bit extra team wide buff is never hurts. It's also on 8 units. Pretty good. Ziggs 2, JG, Morello, and Nashor's Tooth. Oh. TF? I feel like this TF does lower damage than other TFs, but the Ziggs 2 is like for real. Oh man. Yeah, Ziggs 2 is like, I think, the ultimate thing. You want to eventually sell TF, you want to sell Blitzcrank, play around the Ziggs if you can. Headliner Alawi. What does Ta mean? Ta equals Ta. Rapid fire is team wide. There's 2 parts of it. By even just having 2 rapid fire, you get 10% attack speed to your whole team, which is nice. You know, like it doesn't like it's not like gonna be game breaking, but it could be like the reason why your comp gets a little bit extra. And then the rapid fire units get attack speed scaling up to 10, and so that helps. Wow, dude, 60-second with the first place. This guy, 60-second, if you guys don't know, has been like a player. I mean, for a while he was compared to as the Setsuko of China. He would regularly like do well on ladder, but he just never really had like the world's appearances. He sometimes didn't even make regionals. Struggled in tournament. And so, but the thing is, Setsuko is like one of the most dominant ladder tournament players right now as well. To the point where it's like it's just like insulting to call him the Setsuko of China at this point. It's actually more accurate to say he's like dish soap now. Which is like really sad because I'm pretty sure everyone who's like who knows understands how good dish soap is, but like the fact that dish soap is getting like flack for not performing in tournaments now is like pretty sad. At the same time, like it is also a narrative, which like it sucks that like is happening to Dishop because I like him a lot. But I mean, narratives are narratives for a reason, right? So until Dishop wins a tournament, it's gonna be like he's just gonna be like a monkey on his back. He's gotten second in a lot of tournaments. You guys know that in StarCraft, there's a player known for getting second in every tournament for a long time, to the point where like he became a major fan favorite.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Because he always got second. Navi, thank you for the 2 months. Do they have a post screen? I want to like I want to screenshot that. Oh, they have H-N. This dude is like the ladies' man of TFT. He gets like all the girls, and this is Hong Lian. He's like Soju, most popular streamer. He's like Soju if Soju won regionals, because Hong Lian did. What is that? Okay, he really looks like he's flashing gang signs. This guy looks way... Man. Do they have the lobby results? Let me see. Let me rewind. Okay, it doesn't look like it. They're just showing the lobby results of game 1. Fast forwarding. Alright, I'll run ads here so that way you guys don't get into the game. Flancy first, like a beast. Li Xing. Ego Illusions. Padeball. Y. FTX. Ooh, FTX. Rest in peace. Bintum, Yage, and 2 IU. 60-second Lily, Chuchi, Jazz. We saw this. Malala went 8th. Replay went first. Double 61. Oh, snap. NAEU. Hold on a second. And then Dopey, YBY. Michael went 7th. Snowy went 8th. So much for that 70% top 4 rate. Malala, you went 8th, man. Fuck. Come on, man. First lobby was crazy. Yeah, we saw. It was like it looked like you were gig uncontested, and then like the guys that were contesting you also pivoted. So like, and then you never hit. It was just it was like it was doomed. Yeah. Malala's having a busy weekend. I know. This dude's just collecting the paychecks. Okay, we're watching Lobby B again. Wow. Is it TLL? No. The StarCraft player I'm talking about is yellow. Let me see. SC Brood War yellow. Results. Okay. So for a long time, this is a StarCraft player named Yellow. This is who he is. He's a Zerg player. For many years, this dude was like this. He would just get second. These are major events, like second. And like for so long, and this is actually even before this, but like this dude would never win tournaments, and he just keep getting the king of second place, like second. And that's kind of like what Dish Soap is in some ways. And like for a while, like the fans were just like, dude, this guy probably has like some kind of like curse that he just can't get first place. But yeah, it's like he's reminding me a little bit of that, where Dish Soap's like, okay, well, I got like a lot of good tournament results, but like no one respects them nearly as much as winning. Yeah. We have scores for this. We do, but if you post the scores, there's spoilers, and some people don't want to be spoiled, so we'll show it at the end. Okay, we got silvers coming up. Yeah, it's Brood War. It's a very long time ago. I only followed Brood War very lightly. My friends were more into Brood War than I was, and then StarCraft 2 came out, and then I got really into StarCraft 2. Has anybody checked out the new RTS game, Stormgate, that some StarCraft devs left Blizzard and made? Looks pretty good. They gave me a CD key, or CD key. They gave me a game key. I might check it out for fun on my free time. Play a little bit of it. The good StarCraft devs are all working on it. Because we know that Blizzard is not going to make StarCraft 3 anytime soon. Sag.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
4 true damage. Level 5, 2-1. My god. Imagine if he loses. Wow. To a double adaptive. Paco, thank you for the prime, man. CD key? Yeah, no. Okay. Guys, you know I installed my... Wait, do we actually lose this fight? No, we don't. We have Yasuo too. We're good. So today I finished setting up my my super PC for co-streaming. So PC's done. That's why I started my stream late. It took a few hours. Thanks to Smurf Squatch, one of my subs, for helping me. Dude, so they give you Windows, right? They gave me a legit DVD. You see this? DVD instructions. You guys see that? They literally gave me Windows and a DVD. Like, why? Who's installing Windows via a DVD, man? This is 2024. What the heck? Like... And I kind of remember that my mom still uses like DVD drives, I guess. I don't even have something in my PC that can read that. So like, what am I supposed to do with that? Might as well send you a floppy disk. That's what I'm saying. Why they should have just faxed it over to me. You feel like this is more flexible? More people are forcing Vex and Amumu. I mean, it is. But like the thing about it is TFT is too hard to play the game in a in the optimally flexible way for most people. Maybe not to gods like us, all of us 1K challengers in the chat, but to the mere peasant population, the rest of the casuals and the normies, it's too hard to play the game optimally. And so you actually rather just play the game in a way that is approachable, which is like hard forcing or just committing early, because it's just easier to get more effective and consistent results. But playing the game like in the theoretical optimal way, it's just so hard. Like TFT has 2 ways to play it. Either you play it the really easy, gain LP and like watch Netflix on a second monitor while like, you know, while sitting through your lectures on your online courses, or you like, you know, you basically have to go into the freaking war room and have a scientific calculator out, like Box's odds probability roll down simulator thing, and then like be freaking that dude from the Hacker movie, the guy who played Wolverine, Hugh Jackman. What was it? Swordfish? You have to like you basically be like that guy. Like, it's like 2 modes. Either you have to go like Giga Genius mode, or you have to go moron mode. There's no in between. And so for most people, man, TFT is not that serious. They just want to play it like casually and take it easy. It's a fun side game. Like maybe they have time for like 2 games, and they're like, okay, cool. I have 2 Vexes. I'll just play Vex reroll. Like, why not? You don't even bother scouting, you know? Are you talking about an average as gold or emerald player? I mean, I kind of consider like people all the way up until I would probably see people all the way up until like high emerald are considered to be casual, because I know a few people who are like, they don't study the game, they don't watch VODs, they just play whatever comes to them intuitively, and they get as high as like almost low diamond. Like my buddy Firebet, Hearthstone World Champion 2014. The dude does not watch to study TFT at all. He just plays purely off of intuition. He thinks about stuff, and then he just sees what happens in his games, and he tries to learn from them. No studying whatsoever, and he got to diamond. And that's where I kind of, but he plays it like by his means, like pretty casually, and so I consider that to be like the upper ceiling of casual.
人多一点。
抬头连拍被断了。
Okay, Tito's trying to lose streak, but he has Tiny Titans, so like he's okay. 109. Tiny Titans Heartsteel 2-1. That's actually really good. Usually Tiny Titans is actually kind of bad because the trade-off of having early HP is that you lose carousel priority, and that could be really, really punishing. But Heartsteel is like a really good way to make up for that. The downside is stage 2 Heartsteel is not very good. Stage 2 Heartsteel is, I mean, okay, it's not bad to get 6 gold out of nowhere, especially in this economy on these hard times. But you don't want to trade 30 HP for 6 gold in stage 2. This one or early one? That was set 9, I think. Set 8.
场上唯一连胜啊，4连胜的。
Can't you do that to Challenger? No. I actually think if you're able to get to Challenger without looking up stats, studying profiles, watching streams, reading guides, like if you do none of that and you get to Challenger, then you are legit a super genius, in my opinion. You might be soulless. Sure.
唯一5连胜。
他都把钱拿回不少分。
Why is there so many China? I mean, it's because it's hosted by China. It's their invitational, it's their tournament. And so there's only a few guests that we have here.
一波输完以后，
Spellweaver Annie. I mean, Annie's still decent as an item holder right now. Morello Adaptive. Morello Adaptive basically think is going to be Twisted Fate. Although I guess actually you could put these items onto Seraphine. But I don't think Seraphine reroll. I think Seraphine reroll like had a big wave of popularity. But that's because I think a lot of people were overplaying Disco. And now that more people are playing like Yone Riven, like
现在裁决的报
why on earth do you ever want Seraphine 3 up against Riven 3? There's going to be... Yeah, you're just not going to do anything. I feel like a lot of people are starting to peel off of Seraphine because like it got an initial big wave of hype because of all the disco and stuff like that. But now, yeah, now people are like, you play it sometimes. Now, disco is really popular and also,
理念很果断。
you know, you're in a spot for it, then I would go for it. Katarina.
有点多帽子直接合了。
Is anyone else kind of surprised that Katarina is not better? They buffed every AP item, which actually buffs Katarina. They buffed like Death Cap and like JG and everything like that for her, and it feels like she should be like a lot better. She's just not. They even buffed 2 Crowd Divers, so it feels like it should smooth out her curve more. I don't know.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Solar Axis, that feel when you don't do the PC upgrades and stream gets delayed due to PC problems. Sorry, man. It'll be worth. Thank you, Solar. That was very, very generous of you. What does EMA stand for? Europe, Middle East, and Africa. AKA, like half of the world's geographic mass.
而且从上一次的
EMEA is pretty good at TFT, but as I like to say, they better be because
他基本上每一次进野冠
it's a lot of they have a lot of the world's population.
金色强化拿铁直接是背水。
You have my sword top left, last stand bottom right. Heartthrobs! Whoa! Heartthrobs! Raise the stakes. Bottom middle.
心动啊！两家刚
Wokage. All right. Dennis is fair. Thank you for the 2 months.
聊法球，其实法
Seraphine Reroll was winning me games, and when there was 3 discos in my lobby, now it's not worth playing. Yeah, it just depends. It just depends.
打老桶，60手上也
It
有
just
背水
depends. Most comps I learned from YouTube Shorts. Yeah, and that's fine. But that, I mean, and you can still consider yourself like a casual player if you want. I would say like more of a hardcore player is like you're grinding TFT and you're trying to push to like masters and above, and you're like playing like 5-10 games a day. You're not casual anymore at that point.
拉尔的怦然心动，感觉还是有点亏的。
By the broader definition of it, according to like someone like Milk or Soju or Precedent, you're casual if you're grinding anything less than like 25 days a game, 25 games a day, and like 1400 P challenger. Anything less than that, you're a casual.
拉连胜5，然后 Relic 被断掉，拿
Are we winning with Last Stand? Great loss. Last Stand is like really, really good with these 4-cost 2-star boards. Just gives them so much stats. And if you really combine it with like powerful burst champions, the Omnivamp is huge. You get like Viego, and he casts one time. He AoEs into like a group of 4 units, and with the Omnivamp and all the stats, he just like heals with the full. I'm like, cool. Yeah, this Viego, this Viego has like a Gargantuan Resolve Last Stand, and then he just casts once, heals the full, becomes a super tank again. I'm like, all right, sweet. Sounds good. So that was all I had, man. I unloaded everything, and I barely tickled him. Arya Saki must be Giga Bro. She, I mean, I called her the new special grade demon. She is, we are not the same. We were born from different claws. So I don't even play the same game as her whatsoever. The fact that she can grind 38, 40 hours of TFT and then go to sleep, come back and stream another 30-hour plus is just insane. She streams more TFT in like 2.5 days than most people play over the entire set. She legit streamed like 80 hours of TFT in like 2.5, 3 days. It was crazy. Oh, sorry, 3.5, 4 days. Spat. Chuchi. I think True Damage Emblem is really underrated, but Pentakill Emblem is just like the #1 culprit right now that people are going for. Also, 8-Bit Emblem is really good. Also, I think Emo Emblem is really underrated. Emo specifically, actually, so today I played a game where I was playing Hall to 9 and everyone was hitting multiple spats. 2 True Damage Emblems, 2 Pentakill Emblems, stuff like that. And I just had like a disco game, so I decided to play disco. Cause I was like, whatever. I'll just hopefully turn this into a fawn. I missed every spatula on Carousel. Everyone kept taking it because of other things, so I was like, my bad, because I was playing tempo. But I decided to make an emo emblem. I'm pretty sure like that emo, like late game emo cap for disco is actually kind of nuts if you're able to pull it off. Because emo Ziggs, emo Sona is like, holy shit. They actually go, they just go crazy. Appreciate the comment on my Soju Tattoo Twitter post. Love the YouTube videos. Dude, that was all. I'm really glad you're in a better place, man. And I'm glad that TFT and Soju was able to help. So I'm laughing because it's just funny because you had the bird nest hair thing. It was great, man. Awesome. Thoughts on Kaisa Jazz? Oh, actually, I put it in my new comps video that's coming out soon. I actually think that Kaisa 3 is really underrated. Specifically, I say that it's an MF comp, but I think people are underrating Kaisa 3 at the moment. Sometimes when you itemize Kaisa 3 in an MF3 setup with super fans, you actually might see Kaisa 3 outdamage the MF3, which you're like, huh? That doesn't even make sense. She has like the weirdest jank items ever. She's holding like, you know, like Runins and Hodge and Guard Breaker, and you're like, okay, just whatever. And then all of a sudden she's outdamaging MF3. Like, wait, that's what? The biggest problem with Kaisa 3 is that she can miss. She whiffs. Me on Kaisa. I'm Hearthstone Masters. You know what separates me from GM Plus? Probably just bad habits and the inability to spot mistakes. As you improve in TFT, one of the skills that you have to develop to get past Master's Barrier is the ability to recognize what you're doing wrong. And a lot of times people don't know what they're doing wrong, so they can't fix it. But if you know what is a mistake, then you know how to fix it. And a lot of one of the biggest symptoms of players who are like truly hard stuck is when they think they didn't do anything wrong, and they're like, nah, that is just like straight up just bad luck. I couldn't play that game better. I played it perfectly. Whatever, just like I'm low rolling. I'm really unlucky. I mean, okay, half the time I'm saying that, but you guys know that I'm also like saying that I think I could improve, but also at the same. But man, I feel like I'm fair. I feel like I say I'm unlucky, but I also feel like I acknowledge that I'm bad.
More dogged again.
Wilson, thank you for tier 1, man, and congrats once more on an epic tattoo. And Wonton, thank you for tier 1. Are you watching all POVs? I'm watching all POVs. Bitsy, are you playing TFT? I kind of miss hanging out sometimes.
60这波太
Okay, title cashed out.
直接
What was this cash out? I missed it actually. Let me see.
9连胜，这个技能
Did they show this cash out? Oh, he won! Oh, oh God. He went from 200 to 100. Oh. Man, when you said he won, I thought you meant like he won the game. Oh, my bad. I missed that. That's not good. That is not good at all.
无尽加一堆大爆。
Okay. Well,
现在这个装备有点
that was not according to plan. And they got 2 rods. Oh, jeez.
我薪资高很容易被人针对的，
That is miserable.
特别打野之前这一波，
主要是能
Move
开出
to.
来跟开不出来这个八个。
I love your co-streams so much. Thanks for making good content. Amazing. Thank you so much, Wonton. I also love wontons. Thanks for being delicious, I
9
guess.
烟9维的超粉阿狸，加上天选前排。
You lose when you win with Hearthstone, I know. How'd you recommend getting better at seeing mistakes? Well, one, get a better player to help you. Oh god, we have salvage bin, we're dizzy.
对，这个很难受。这样的话
It's probably AP, like Nashers and like Morello, that kind of stuff. So dizzy. Actually, he's still transitioning, so he's making all these items just to sell it again. Ask a better. One of the easiest ways as a shortcut is to ask a better player to help you spot mistakes. So if you're a Masters player, ask a GM player to help watch the VODs and say like, this is a mistake,
但是连胜也没有。
or like this is things that you could have thought differently about, or like approach it differently. Another is to develop the skill set, and that's something that I tell my students when I'm coaching them. Like you have to develop your own game sense of how to spot a mistake. Okay, because the thing about it is, if I were to make the analogy to sports, how do you know like being on this spot on the field or like cutting on the court for like, you know, a pass or whatever? Like, how do you know if that's a correct decision versus a good decision versus a bad decision? And the answer is you just develop game sense after a while from like playing a lot, and you have to be able to like figure out things. And developing your TFT IQ is like a real thing. That's part of the reason what makes Setsuko such an impressive player is that it's not that Setsuko is like, it's not just that he's fast. It's not that he's like very knowledgeable. The most impressive thing about Setsuko, bar none, is how quickly he can process what he did wrong and fix it for the future.
玩战士了，因为
He is so good at volume grinding and being able to VOD review in his head. Like he probably doesn't even really talk about it because he probably thinks it's like such an easy skill that anyone should be able to do. But the fact that he can play 20 games and immediately be like, okay, like these are all the different things I did wrong, and these are the things that were like out of my control, and he's like very correct about it most of the time, is what is so impressive about Setsuko. Most players queue up another game and they can't even really remember what happened on the augment screen. But Setsuko's like rants are so epic because like part of it is that he kind of understands from his memory of like what happened in that game and what went right, what went wrong, and what he did wrong, and he kind of like beats himself up over it kind of dramatically. And he's able to do that, copy paste across like hundreds and hundreds of games. I can't do that. And so a big problem that a lot of people have is that when they're playing TFT, they queue up immediately and they actually aren't improving because they think about it and they're wrong about how to improve from that game. But players like Setsuko can.
而且对他来说，同样的问题在于消化大棒，这点跟 title 应该是比较一致的。但 title 的大
Do you read YouTube comments? I do. It's just I have both open. It's just it's hard to keep track because Twitch moves a little bit faster.
对吧？
Oh, Zed too. Okay, you guys, I'm here to preach a different message. I'm starting a new cult following around my goat. Speaking of goats, my goat is Zed. Does anyone else really believe in this Zed unit? Not only is this guy kind of like the epitome of edginess for like the power fantasy, but this dude is actually straight up OP. Does anyone else agree with me or nah? I'm pretty sure Zed is actually the nuts. And if they nerf like Akali Karthus and like Disco TF or something like that, I'm pretty sure we're all about to get dumpstered by this Zed unit. I think TFT is the hardest game I've ever played. It's to get good. It's literally like studying a whole subject. Yes, yes. I agree with that. Zed is actually like not only is TFT hard, but it's also like a lot of upkeep. If you get good at chess, a lot of that, like, yes, the meta changes in chess, but like a lot of that can carry over. But if you don't play chess for like a year, you still can like play chess. If you don't play TFT for like a year, man, you're probably awful at the game. It's like, it's actually like another dimension of like being good at TFT. How is Zed not an edge lord? That's what I'm saying, man. I believed in him since the first patch. I mean, I think Zed is good as a splash unit. He's also good as primary. And also, I think he's like the key to unlocking AD flex. I'm pretty sure the second half of this patch, the first half of this patch is almost over, right? The first half of this patch, everyone says Disco, TF, reroll. Like Twin Terror, Yone, Riven. I'm pretty sure the second half of this patch, I was saying on the co-stream, the second half of this patch is going to be people discovering what really makes AD flex good. And it's because this Zed and Viego unit are, they are not very balanced. I'm pretty sure they are just straight up OP. What's up? They did. They said Pog. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Also, why do we have so many? Oh, this is Kiana. I'm like, why do we? Why are there 7 Warmogs? There's 3 Warmogs, 2 Warmogs, and Poppy had a Warmogs. That's so funny. I love your informative viz. Started playing seriously and got to matches 200 LP for the first time. Congratulations. Awesome. Is it that Zed strong or just that all the units stronger than him are getting nerfed? I mean, it's like a little bit of give or take, right? It's all relative. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. I'm just saying that people, I guess another way I can phrase it is I don't think you guys are complaining about him enough. Because as you guys know, the true measure of OPness in TFT is how often people are complaining about stuff. And I'm just saying, you guys are, I just don't hear any yapping about Zed. Maybe because he's cool, but I'm pretty sure this Zed unit is kind of OP. That's all I'm saying. Oh my god, Ezreal shot the Riven and did like nothing. This Riven is getting drained. She's just drain tanking the Ezreal. She's just feeding her mana. Okay. This is why you kind of need Giant Slayer on these 3 costs. I think Ezreal right now doesn't want blue buff. Even though blue buff is a good item on him, this is part of the reason why. Is because blue buff helps him cast a lot more, but he's actually not bursting because of how these hyper carries can sustain. So you want like IEGS and like another item. The red buff is nice for the anti-heal, but also they nerfed it, so it's a little bit weaker. If you play Zed in EDM, do you sample him or Zach? I think Zed. Iniko dropped me some tech. He thinks that 5 EDM Zed crowd divers is good. Just play like level 8 crowd EDM Zed, 5 EDM samples Zed, and then just play like flex around whatever you get. If you get like, you know, a second crowd diver is good enough because they buffed it, and then you can play like sets, or you can play like, you know, Ziggs for the Dazzler for extra AP damage, that kind of stuff. You can just like make a board around it. He thinks it's actually pretty good. Like it, I don't know if it wins games, but it could probably get like a second pretty consistently if you cap out well. 5 EDM Zed, remember you. Oh, I like that setup. Yeah, Giant Slayer is really good in a reroll meta. Just never forget that. It'll also be really good if Bruisers become good, because Bruisers is becoming a more impactful front line as people start to experiment with stuff. They've buffed Bruisers as a trait like 3 times so far this set. It's only going to be a matter of time before it's just like they nerf everything else, and then we just don't have enough DPS to kill Bruisers because they just have too much HP. It's like Unified Resistance Bruisers, and you're like, wait, they nerfed all our damage, and now we just don't have enough DPS to actually kill HP units. And that's the fun thing about TFT balance, because every time they're like, just like fix this and the meta will be good. And it's like we kind of forget that there's like all these different ways that the other things have been getting stronger secretly in the shadows. Man, Lil Lee Z2 with an Ari. This guy's my hero. This dude, okay, Lil Lee got second in Set 6 Worlds. And Lee Loa is the guy that won Set 6 Worlds. Excuse me. Family-friendly stream. And I think Lee Loa was the rightful champion. And I think on average, he is in better form than Lil Lee. But Lil Lee and Lee Loa were basically like just as good as each other for that championship. I'm pretty sure both were. Oh my God. AP Sona 2. What? Hold on a second. I need to see that again. What the heck was that? Sona second cast, 120 AP with 150 AP. Whoa! Okay, I kind of thought she was gonna lose to this, but oh my God, Donger J. Relic is the only LATAM player. There's another one. His name is Michael. Michael made it to Set 8 and Set 9 Worlds. He's actually kind of a lot of people compare him. They say that he's like, for LATAM, they claim him as their Setsuga. They're like, oh, he's like the boy genius of our scene. I also met Michael in Vegas. He's a very respectful and cute guy. Like he was very shy. He's like, oh my God, can I get a picture with you? He was just like, he was being all nice and stuff. Very sweet boy. Yeah, so anyways, Sona 2 with AP items, damage Sona is the truth. Okay, Riven just farmed this. 60-second, last stand activated. 2 players at 1 HP. Dude, Jazz Latte going 8th here would be terrible because he has Riven 3. And Riven 3 going 8th is like, oh, this was bad. But his items I don't think are very good. I'm pretty sure BT on Riven is kind of mid. Or am I thinking of Hodge? I think it might be Hodge. BT I think is actually a little bit better. Never mind. GS on Riven is really, really good. That's what I'm thinking about. Is Ari Warrior comp like Ari Z? So Ari Warrior is like the name of the APAC version of Superfan Ari Flex. I call it Superfan Flex because it's just easy for people to identify like what Ari Warrior is. But the idea is you play Superfans plus Ari, so you get 3 KDA no matter what. And then you have an easy way to tech and Spellweaver, and then you play around a melee carry of some kind. So, and you want the melee, you don't want Ari to be your headliner. You want the headliner to always be the 4-cost melee. That's how you play around it. It's a different concept. 2 pentakill emblems? Hold on. 10 pentakill? Caster said "Whatao," which literally means like holy fuck. They're just straight up swearing on broadcast. That's funny. Like a dual carry comp? Yeah, they do. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought this was the 10 pentakill board. Wait, does Ari win these? I don't think she wins these. We're dead. Oh, no, man. There's a Mumu who's just immortal. We can't even chop his shield. He went 8th. This is Title. Title's playing 4 Sentinel. Oh, he got Rivened. Sag. Yeah, you play around melees of Poppy, Akali, Zed, Viego, mainly. Like this is oh wow, what are we rolling for here? Tentakill. Okay, can AP Sona do it? The thing about it is that these all units are all 1-star. Oh man. But if you upgrade 10 pentakill, it's just GG. Sona's not even casting. Second cast. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Was that first cast? That might have been first cast. Lil Lee's dead. You know what, man? That's okay. This Lil guy's a beast. What's the format of the tournament? I think they just play 6 games and cut 8 players. Play 6 games, cut 8 players, and then they do final lobby on day 3. Okay, in a normal lobby, this board should like top 2. But the fact that this lobby is as cursed as it is with 10 pentakill. Malala first in HP, guaranteed top 3. That's our boy. Ari Warrior Comp, you want Zed Pop, your colleague Vig, super fan name is kind of trash, but it's not as good as the other team. It's okay. Like you're just playing flexibly, but I personally want the other 3. Okay, Malala's playing just reroll Vex and Mumu with exposed weakness. No twin terror. Vex is really good into the Riven comp. Akali pentakill can farm this comp though. Oh, he's playing true damage Akali. Oh, so he's not gonna be able to reach the backline? He has Kiana too though. Wait, everything's clumped into AoE. And they're all 1-star units. Wait a second. 10 pentakill lost? Convincingly. What? He went bot 4 with 10 pentakill. What? Oh, man. Malala, what an animal, man. Holy moly. Malala and a goat. I mean, look at just what happened. Just 10 pentakill. Just it looked like it was just a completely average trait. Oh man. Okay, but like this is so the thing is, okay, let's watch. Do you guys want to watch that fight again? Because like part of the reason why I was worried was what I was saying before is that his entire board is 1-star, like 1-star, 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 1-star. But he did have a Kiana too, and with 10 pentakill, it's to be good. But assuming you can get the kill count and really get the pentakill snowballing. How many units did they kill? They killed this Akali as 1. And they killed the Thresh, that's 2. And that's all they've killed so far. 3. No reset. And then like everything's just dying. 4. Finally the buff, but like everything is like about to die now. Wow. Wow. I'm actually really blown away by that. I'm actually blown away by that. Vex punished the melees, and also we didn't have like things like the Karthus to dash or the Akali to dash to the back line. But to be fair, I thought 10 pentakill was strong enough to win that fight. But like I'm wrong. I would have been like, yeah, 10 pentakill, like it might be close, but like maybe Maul takes like a small loss. Nah. Also, yeah, Malala positioned better for that fight because of the way his units were far away from the important carries like Kiana. Yep, you're not wrong. Make sure you have good positioning and also like some pretty insane timing. Dude, Malala's gonna win the lobby because I'm pretty sure this Samir Vex, if he just focus fires the Riven, he just wins. Also, I think I'm starting to think that you middle versus Riven instead of corner. I mean, because if you corner, you're guessing. Oh wait, Riven's dead. Oh, never mind. I thought Jazz thought they was playing Riven, but he's playing the Cat board. But against Riven, instead of going for 50-50, I feel like you middle her, and then you put you just put units in the middle as well. But I can't tell. Cat's board. Okay. do you guys think wins? Who do you guys think wins? We got Aegis, Heartsteel, Jazz with like 2-star, a bunch of stuff, Ezreal 2, but we have only Ezreal 2 and Zed 2 with DB, and then we have 3-star Vex, 3-star Samir. Who do you think wins? You think Zed is that good? Martyr, Last Stand versus Combat Caster, Exposed Weakness. Vex is lined up to one-shot his Zed. I mean, he does have Edge of Night. Positioning wise, it does look like Vex is about to own him. You guys think the Jazz board? I mean, Jazz board's pretty good. Let's find out. I'm gonna go with Malala. I feel like Zed can't actually get to the back line fast enough. Whoa, he is. Oh, he died. He died. Martyr. Oh wait, Vex 3 versus Ezreal 2. Oh. It's so close. Oh my god. Lucian, do something. Oh. Oh my god. It was a positioning diff. If it is slight positioning diff, I think he would have won this fight. Holy moly. That is so close. Obviously, he wanted to position these tentacles in a way that they didn't get in front of the melee carries. But like, it's hard not to feel like that was like for example, if Thresh was just a little bit over... Actually, I think she would have stunned here anyways. Never mind. Did Thresh actually stun the Samira? Actually, I don't know. I actually don't even know what the positioning could have been better. But having our Poppy and Zed get stunned by the Vex is a little bit tricky. But at the same time, you could also say that that gives him access to the back line. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, actually. Man, that was close. Wow. Is Malala the GOAT, guys? Is Malala the GOAT? Is Malala the replay of Set 10? Yeah, exactly. I mean, already won Vegas, a huge-ass land. Best in slot blitz items? I mean, just like 3 tank items. Probably like Crown Guard. Crown Guard is really good on him. Bramble Declaw setups, like resistance stuff is pretty good on him as well. Redemption's fine. Adaptive is actually surprisingly really good on him as well. You want him to cast with a shield. All right, let's skip ahead. Skip ahead. Commercial break. Oh, it's the set and Akali thing. Was this Akali? Can't even tell half the time.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again. Hi.
Ah, this is the format. Baritone Jones, thank you for the 11 months. You know how the CN slots were decided? I think that they're explaining sort of the format of this. You know what? They're doing this fancy graphic, but it's too fast. My Chinese is like okay, but it's hard for me to read it this quickly. I'm a very slow reader. I have like kindergarten knowledge. Okay, by the way, you guys see the video? This is title
Man,
winning.
I'm getting more dogged again.
For Set 9 World.
How's Malala looked so far from what you've seen?
Hey Coconut, thank you for the 5 months. Malala's looking great so far with the first and well, he went 8th. Why is this replay, man? The dude what about this is replay at all? He looks Chinese. They literally whitewashed him, man. York did a lot that fight. I can see that. I can see that. But this anime was pretty cool. They made TOC7 MSI. Augers. Man, China production is so cool. You know what I need to do? I need to like start learning Chinese better so I can like get cracked at TFT, and then I could talk to TN players, and then I could like learn the tech directly by talking to them. I'll just hit up my boy. I'll hit up my boy Tanner, tell him to get me in the call with the CN players, and then only the haircuts, I guess. All right, here we go. If someone could tell me like what portal that they're in, that'd be great. I don't know. How do I get it out of Emerald? You get enough LP. You have to be at like Emerald 1 and get enough LP to go beyond Emerald 99 LP. If you do, you'll get out of Emerald. Into the promised land known as Diamond. Orange Forge, thank you. This is the artifact. How sad are you when you open up artifacts right now and you get a Deathfire Grasp? You just realize you just got like a death cap. Everyone else out here has Goldmancer and Diamond Hands and Gold Collector, and you're like, I have death cap. I'm pretty sure the artifact imbalances is what partially makes What the Forge so crazy, because if you get like DFGs and stuff like that, it just becomes like way weaker. But if you hit like the absolute giganuts, oh, well. Okay, I actually think Hull Crusher is actually kind of good still. You can actually put on a good amount of one-cost headliners, and the attack speed is like pretty decent. We can also put Trickster's Glass as well. I mean, I would go Hull Crusher here. Okay, Trickster's Glass is totally fine as well. I can see it. You can do the Frodan, which is go for. I was gonna just say that. I was gonna say hit Twin Terror and go for Trickster's Glass. Oh man, I was just going to say that. It literally happened. My God, that's our NA goat, man. How do I leave Diamond? You get to you get to Diamond 1 99 LP, and you have to just like do well, win one game top 4 from there. Grab bag. It's a Diamond 1 90 LP and top 4. In my opinion, if you get to Diamond 1, you can get to Masters. 100 LP difference at that level is very, very minor in terms of what you need to do to like get there. I would say it's mostly a mental block. You're probably thinking way too much about it, about like the result, and not thinking about enough about your game. I can't tell you how many times I've coached students who are like talking so much about the result. Oh my God, I'm gonna demote again. And it's like, dude, we're like we're like voting for the portal. Like they're like too busy thinking about the result and not about the game. You're losing focus. The difference between Diamond 1 like 10 LP and a Masters like 100 LP player is very minor in my opinion. Very, very small. They're doing like maybe a couple things more consistently than you are, but not much. I got to Diamond 1 to demote it back to Diamond 4. Okay, well, I mean, that's partially probably because you ran it down and tilted. But if you can get to Diamond 1, I have 100% confidence that you are more than capable of getting to Masters. And if you can get to like Masters around like 250, 300 LP consistently, I have full confidence that you can make it to high GM. And if you're a GM player, you absolutely can get to Challenger. You just have to fix a couple things. Getting beyond that though is requires specialization of certain things, which is a different topic entirely. To excel within Challenger takes a different set of skills, which is why so many players are so egotistical and gatekeepy about Challenger. Because even when you get to Challenger, that's when you realize you start the game for real. You start TFT for real. Because now you have like all these different basic understandings of it. Now you have to kind of like choose your weapon, if that makes sense.
但是已经是有点倒霉，没打
You finally enter Challenger, but now this is where everyone kind of picks like something to be good at within Challenger. Like what are you gonna do? You can't just like be better than everybody. That's just like only like 2 people get to do that. You think they should add a rank above Challenger? Nah, I think it's fine.
排到他好像也是玩亚手，刚好那一局。
If anything, they could probably be best served to not even have as many ranks as they do. They probably have a little bit too much with like iron, silver, bronze, emerald, gold, platinum, amethyst, ruby, sapphire, turquoise, or whatever, tungsten. Like they just have too many metals. Slogfest. Sniper's focus. Sniper's focus is really good on Ezreal. It's also solid on Caitlyn. Also, like low-key kind of good on Karthus.
所以还是要控。
Because Karthus targets things that are like in the backline a lot. I'm Hearthstone class, so I don't even know how to play regular TFT. Don't worry about that. I'm talking about like I'm talking to a group of players who I'm talking about a group of players who are like on a different part of their journey. If you're like Hearthstone plat, you're in a part of your journey where you're still exploring and learning the game for what it is. When you are climbing to Grandmasters and Challenger, you're learning about TFT for what the game is. And then when you get to GM and Challenger, you learn what the game is not. Specifically, you learn that the game is not balanced. The game is not about having fun. It's not about assuming things are balanced. It's not about like, anything. You exploit. That's what you do in Challenger. You exploit, you exploit, you exploit. You take advantage. You abuse everything you possibly can to gain edge in TFT in Challenger. to excel at Challenger. So yeah, don't worry too much. And that's why so many Challenger players, like, it feels like every Challenger player in TFT says the same things about the game, right? But it's because they all come to the same conclusion that like you have to break all the different things you thought about the game. And that's what makes it really interesting. That's also what makes it frustrating, but that's what also makes it so addicting. And that's why we're all still here playing the game.
这个属于最好的开局，配合天选
I'm not trying to give you like reasons to get mad or whatever. And I think some people might actually hear this explanation and be like, well, that's like a reason why I'll never choose to get good at the game. I promise you, getting truly good at this game is rewarding. I'm just trying to, you know, make a soundbite quote. Don't take me that seriously. I actually do think getting good at TFT is a very deeply rewarding experience, especially if you do it with other people. The power of friendship and all that jazz. Okay, does anyone think Vi headliner is the best one headliner in the game? Again. I talk about it with Olaf. Everyone's like, oh, Olaf is so good. Tarek is so good. Yasuo is so good. But there's a camp of people who are like, no, man, Vi is the best headliner in the game for one cost. And I'm like, I definitely put her in the S tier. Is she the S tier? Is it like Vi and then everybody else after? Again. Alright, thank you for the prime. And Wayfarer, thank you for the 5 months. You can say that about any game. Radiant and Immortal say the same thing. And regular league as well. Yeah, I think I mean, there's a reason why some players are really good at transferring their skills to games, right? Like Precedent was also
more dogged again.
It's funny because Preston's my sub sound. Precedent is challenger at league and he got Radiant in Valorant and now he's like one of the top players. Oh wow, spat. What do you want to do with this actually? Probably Pentakill emblem because he has Shojin and Deathblade. How does Precedent consistently get to the very top ranks of every game is because he understands how to get good at games, if that makes sense. It's not like he's like some miraculous, I mean, he might call himself some miraculous Sakuna god gamer, but the reality is he knows how to get good. And he has the work ethic to get good, because it obviously is a little bit of time, effort, and talent. It's like a mixture of all that. And yeah, that's the same thing with TFT. Oh, Taylor, thank you for the 100 bits. And Excess, thank you for the tier 1 as well. I'm having more fun after hitting GM than I've had before it. Great. Yes. Look, I personally believe that TFT is a very fun journey. It's also a very individual journey. Like, your goals shouldn't just be measured by everybody else's, and don't feel like you have to be pulled into the pace of everybody else. When you hit Diamond, when you hit Masters, when you like get to your first tournament, XYZ is like the person that cares the most. Like, in pretty much the only person that really cares is like you. And so you can choose to be hard on yourself for like running it down, or you can kind of enjoy the ride and give yourself a little bit more grace. TFT is way more fun if you're like not hating yourself. Someone rolled Twin Terror immediately. Makes sense. There's a lot of Twin Terrors on this actually, now I'm seeing it. But because I think Malala took it, it's like hard to commit to it. I want to contest Twin Terror. 2 Jewel Lotus 3s. Wow. Is there anyone challenger in Valorant, TFT, and League? Yeah, Rohan God. And you know what he said? He said League is the hardest game to get good at, followed by TFT, and then Valorant, and then Legends of Runeterra. I was like, damn, based. Everyone was so floored when he said that TFT is harder than League. Sorry, TFT is harder than Valorant. Everyone was floored. I love that thread. And the amount of coach in that Twitter thread of like people who are getting wound up because they're like, nah, there's no way you ranked TFT over Valorant is amazing. IMO, a lot of people do have the brain, but the percentage of the people who put in the work is super low. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing about it too. Another way you can analyze it is TFT is also like a game of knowledge and acquisition of knowledge. And so if you're willing to put in the effort to understand TFT, it almost feels like a pure effort contest. It's not 100% the case, but it does feel like a pure effort in the right way. It's not raw effort, right? This is not Rock Lee kicking the wood stump and trying to learn Tai Jitsu, although that is one way you could learn TFT. It's about whether or not you can actually efficiently use your time. Just like in a game of TFT. If you're enjoying the games, I am. I'm actually like, this is sort of become a philosophical discussion about TFT and less about the games. Mogul's Mail. Is this even procking? 15, 16, 17, dead. Okay. we didn't even get halfway. They probably should make Mogul's Mail proc more consistently, but give you 1 gold. Maybe like it procs at 20, but it gives you 1 gold. it's so pathetic. You can't drop from Emerald to Platinum. Don't worry about it. If you're at Emerald 4, queue it up. Trust me, I watched some Ariasaki games. You cannot demote below Emerald 40 LP. Her stream is a living example that you cannot demote from Emerald 40 LP. But man, I respect the effort. I respect the effort a lot. She's a beast. She is a demon. I do not understand how one person can grind that much TFT. Incredible. If Box Bootcamp was a true test of endurance, like a true test of endurance, and not like how much LP you have. Oh my god, he's so lucky he didn't teleport. If he traveled to the other portal, he would just be down at Diamond Hands. He's so lucky. Maybe he just knew.
瑞文没药水。
Anyways, Arisaki would be
知道人太多了。
the back-to-back champion of boot camp if it was a pure endurance test, like unmatched. I have to downgrade Soju to tier 1.
其实应该还行，他只需要一个天。
He's no longer special grade. Like Arisaki is the special grade, and then he's a grade 1. He's a grade 1 sorcerer.
什么情况？说实话，因为29血了。
Okay, Heartsteel cash out. Blue buff. Oh, is this AD flex?
都开始
音浪永恩。
No, he's trying to go Yone. Oh, he hit Yone. Oh, he wanted to go Riven, I think.
好少。
Death Defiance is really good on Riven. Very, very good on Riven.
而且
I'm pretty sure if you open Death Defiance, you should like it's like one of those things I think you should always force Riven.
这把铲子至少现在没什么说法。
But like that's how good I think it is. If you're in a spot to try it, like
看起来只能去
give it a go next time. We are doomed if Arya gets to a pro level. I mean, she would be like the inspiration. She'd be the inspiration for the next generation of true grinders in TFT. I used to think she just ran recorded games when she went to sleep, but no, she generally streams for like 30. Yeah, she does. It's like it's not even 30 hours. She got the 40 hours.
60块，他应该是最早一批上八的了，已经。
他4杠1就能发。
对，
并且史哥就基本上有分了这个局。分3。
Soju can't even use domain expansion. I guess so, but I'm pretty sure Soju was one of the first people who originally unlocked domain expansion, infinite yapping.
这怎么办？
只能说好在现在
Thank you so much.
总排池数量不影响，
Truly limitless, if you ask me.
看那边抽不抽得到了。而且毕竟英勇福袋，
Best in slot Riven, Death Defiance. Yeah, it's Death Defiance, Giant Slayer, and then Quicksilver. Exactly what Montez said.
五杀
I just read Masters, but I can't consistently climb anymore. You think some people have a peak, or is there some room to improve? There's always a way you can improve in TFT.
还是得要一个
If you don't know how to improve by yourself, you got to ask somebody else. I actually highly recommend coaching in TFT. There's a good amount of coaches on Metafy, for example, that I would recommend. Like Appies. Spicy Appies is really good. Oh, Mordekaiser 3! With Diamond Hands? Oh no, Diamond Hands. You gotta get the Diamond Hands on the Mordekaiser, right? Whoa, Infinity Force?
至少目前还行，看他能不能转成功。
Mord 3. Mord 3 is an infinitely scaling unit. If the more he kills, the stronger he gets.
少一点后排输出。
Okay, but now he's getting vexed. Okay, like Malala's our boy, but I kind of want this Mord 3 to pop off. No, man, Malala's just playing Vex.
把这个铁男
He just plays 2 Vexes and this Mordekaiser can't move. Oh, man.
金色的最后一个强化，其实这种时候，如果大家都已经
God.
过一波，就大概
It's actually kind of cringe. You just can't do anything. Yeah.
米拉他又拿到了洞察弱点，
Oh, this is really good, Taylor.
开局很有缘分。60
Metafy is a coaching website.
60则是玩了今天没那么多人玩的卡牌啊。
Combat caster.
卡牌
Generically good. Spat.
新人入队
He took Salvage Bin. Holy moly.
毛筒他也还是没有讲，他
Salvage Bin is
现在
like with spatulas and these kinds of setup is like it's actually like the best augment, one of the best augments in the game.
KDA 转
It's just so hard to play it correctly. You can mess up so easily. So in order to play Salvage Bin at an effective level, usually most people like only touch like 25% of its potential.
而且铲子尴尬依然没有还。
25 to like 40%, somewhere around there, and they just like don't actually unlock his true potential. But like you can't, like no one can do it, man. Like nuclear fission.
但这铁男是很难过。
担心拿2星，毕竟
Is it possible to hit more than one Twin Terror augment? No. It used to be back in the day. Oh my god. Back in the day, you used to be able to hit the equivalent of Twin Terror 2 and 3 in the same comp. Like like the person that picked Twin Terror 2 could also hit Twin Terror 3. It was actually unreal. Like that was a thing. I kind of forgot about it. You just gave me PTSD.
60天选迪斯科卡牌，
Yeah, built different 2, built different 3. Oh man.
哇，完美！
这个现在看起来质量很饱满，而且有彩烛光的加成。
What else did Malala play besides Vex? He played Yone. But this is only game 3. This is only game 3. Gunblade, Hodge, Death Defiance. That can't be very good. He has triple healing and harm assist. Wait, actually, you know what? Maybe that's just so much healing that doesn't matter. Because harm assist actually converts that healing into true damage. Wait, is this guy a genius? 4 healing sources on Yone.
差距还是比较大的。
Harm assist 3 plus Hodge, Gunblade, and Death Defiance. Wait a second. That's like so much healing. That's crazy. That's like, how much Omnivamp is that?
金河掘墓，这把五杀多的情况下，这张掘墓看看最后。
How's Malala doing? He went first and then 8th, or 8th and then 1st, specifically in that order. It's like 100% Omnivamp? Yeah, basically, it's gotta be. How many days is the tournament? It's 3 days.
看是在用超粉去挤装备哦。
The thing is, he's at 4 HP, so he just has to take 1 loss and he's dead.
回来，这出去5张。
Ward 2. Nice. If he can hit Z2, he's in a really good spot. Pentakill Akali. Oh, we got Chuchi Cam. Okay, is it me? Or is like China obsessed with ears? Like Shunga has bunny ears headset. Chuchi has like a pink headset. And then like this guy in the bottom right also has like tiger ears, something like that. Is that like is that like a big thing in China? I don't get it.
是日文转成了永文吧？
哦，但没天选。
Are you gonna VOD review today? I will, because the hours are ungodly, Jin. It starts at 1 a.m. 1 a.m. Pacific. Also, then we don't have to watch we
钱也不是特别多。
don't have to go through the whole break. Each break's like 20 minutes.
而且他也拿着几张永文在。
都比较抽象了。
Power dive's a lot of damage. It is. You're not wrong.
又是卷的很厉害的一局，艾斯被卷去玩体。
Why is Bard there?
瑞文好
For
像
what?
也都不太舒服。
Jazz boards? Disco boards?
艾斯是玩的比较明智。
If Malala wins this, he's officially goated status with 3-peat. I mean... Wow, okay. Yone 3 with Quadra healing when 8th.
这种情况下就是很舒服的对局，因为3费卡都没3。
He already starts to enter the conversation of greats for sure. But winning a world championship almost feels like, okay, well, one, it's kind of hard to win a worlds, but Malala has to get to worlds.
3费有这么多，为什么感觉他们玩的都好难啊？
It feels hard to say to crown someone
米兰拉那里毕竟还有钱
a goat when they don't even get to the world championship.
不像 replay 这种就属于已经抽的差不多了，没什么钱了。
But I will say, 3 in a row is extremely impressive. He'll definitely be recognized as one of NA's best tournament performers, like, for sure. Going on a streak. Hey, you know what? If he does, wait, we all should want... Oh, re-rate plus 7th.
前面
Damn.
局拿到14分，
I mean, that Raven setup was really good.
第1名这一把只拿了2分。
If Malala puts on like a miracle run, then we nominate Malala for like esports athlete of the year, and then TFT can get on the map. He's probably not gonna win. They're probably gonna pick some Counter-Strike player again, or like some League of Legends pro, like Faker or Simple or whatever, like some of these other jabronis. But if Malala can get on the list with all of them, how how awesome would that be? He just wins like 5 tournaments and he gets nominated for esports player of the year, and then everyone's like Simple and Faker and like, you know, who else is like Maru from StarCraft, like all these like incredible like esports players, and then it's like Malala, and then it's just him going ah. It's just so funny.
缺的东西挺多的。
对，有点少。他自己
I would love to see that happen. Yeah, like we can have all the goats. Zaiwu is part of it. Well, I haven't been following StarCraft. Is Maru washed? Dude, he actually did so well last year.
那真的。
Who are the greats? Well, in North America, the greats are right now Milk. He's one of the for a long time he was our closest shot at winning Worlds before Replay did. Replay is part of that as well because he won. And then right now people put Setsuko in there. And then if you want to look at historical, it's also Mismatched Socks. And I think Kurum actually deserves to be in that conversation, but he's pretty hard on himself. So those are kind of like our 5 or 6. From China, you have Huanmei.
下播必须得要捏了呀。
Wow. 2 Amumu 3s, by the way. Huanmei is considered the best Chinese player or greatest Chinese player because he made it to not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 world championships in a row, and he won one of them.
这个就看最后能不能打过。
Just kind of wrap your head around that difficulty.
60这会应该还是要滑上9的，这我感觉还是弱。
Isn't Robbins 111151? Yeah, but like the hard thing about that is that now he's getting outpaced. Other people have multiple world championships appearances, and also Robin hasn't really performed at Worlds.
他一心死。
The one time he did get a chance. But that doesn't mean that Robin isn't like one of the best NA players. He is. He absolutely is. And I think actually, if anything, Robin's like really underrated by a lot of the like esports historians. When I say esports historians, I mean one, Gangly.
两星凯隐带的五杀。
Robin's really underrated.
这一场铁蛋铁蛋的人。
Because also Robin wins tournaments that people like forget about. He wins like the PB tournaments. He wins Double Up. He wins like Giant Slayer series. He wins Box Bootcamp. And people don't really like use that as a reason to say like this guy's like the GOAT.
大亨之凯对他来说，就跟其他人相比，已经落后在起跑线上了。
Title from Japan is like easily putting himself up there right there. I think from EMEA you have Ging, you have Double 61. In fact, this is a really good opportunity that if you're from EU and you're like, who are our grades? We just started our first episode of Don't Talk If You Don't Know EU or EMEA versions. My God, look at this Kane. Hold on a second. You guys look at this Kane. Kane went Super Saiyan.
大亨之凯对他来说，就跟其他
Look at this Kane. He just, first of all, he just like takes on Yone 3. This is also a ghost fight, by the way.
不管说是在打前
And this Kane just like straight up
都有点弱。
goes insane. Wow.
残局的永恩，
Holy. And he actually didn't even get like the optimal setups.
非常的凯隐。
What the heck? Pentakill Kane with Death Defiance? Good lord. Is Huamei playing this tournament? I don't think so. I don't think he qualified.
5块钱的偷偷。回去可以看一下。
I mean, it makes sense that Kane would be good with that setup because Akali would be good at that setup.
容易打老桶。
他有打
That would be the same exact reasons.
我在想他是不是有打老桶能敲出来。主要上把
I wish you could see Milk play this patch.
五杀，最后也是第5。
Yeah, but he's also enjoying life. We'll have many different patches for Milk
现
to
在都很强，不好说谁。
complain about.
柏林的卡牌差3张。
哦，他决定不上时。
As someone who feels like he's solo parenting Milk at times,
这把琴
I could use a breather.
他喜欢挂
One baby at a time, please.
那个，但是他现在也还没有试。
Snowy has 2-star Ollie,
史内宇这个质量有点高。
1-star Vex with Pentakill in the back line.
但是是裁决天选的阿卡丽。
I learned from Bryce. You know, Bryce had one toddler and said, "Fuck it, I'll take Twin Terror." And now look at him. He can co-stream sometimes. Like 3 games on a weekend is good for Bryce. Milk would never not complain. I mean, that's just how his brain works.
感觉60这里
Also, you know what's really funny?
底层先存着吧。
After KDA Cup, there's the usual gap in, right? Everyone knows about how Setsuko was ranting about gold openers and whatever.
现在刚刚没有两个机，
But you know who was stepping up to the plate to be like, you know what? You guys might be like going a little bit too hard on it. Like, it wasn't me. It wasn't Bryce. It wasn't any of the girlfriends, or it wasn't like Barry, Soju's agent. It was Milk. Milk actually was the one defending Riot in the conversations and like talking about it. It's like, I think you guys might be going over the top here. It was wild. It was wild. I actually did not believe that. I was like, what? It was like, dude, you've changed. And he's like, he's like, this is what happens when you don't play TFT for a while. You forget, man. He's like, you're probably right, but you're probably exaggerating a little bit.
现在来到第3局，
That was a big surprising moment for me yesterday night. Who have you adopted from the TFT influencers? It's mainly Milk. Milk and I are he's actually one of my closest friends from the scene. I also like
米拉拉没有选择
kind of do have a little bit of that with like Goobumps and a little bit of that with Ray. I actually think very highly of Ray, and I want him to succeed. But like Ray and I talk to each other more like friends. Not it's more like a big brother and less like a dad. Okay, Twin Terror. I mean, this is another Twin Terror setup that's just really good. Nashor's is really powerful, but he doesn't have a good holder of it.
阿奇对他来说，
Okay, it's actually kind of awkward because he doesn't really have a good item.
也抽不了什么新的羁绊，毕竟都要上。
Remember your roots, Disco, Goldmancer.
我看这波可能能杀进来。
Dude, this Kane. This Kane's in the back line. He's also printing infinite gold. My God. Okay, I changed it. I changed my mind. If you hit Death Defiance,
容易 COE。
it's always Kane 2. What?
这边赢了镜像。我在想米拉拉
Was this patch bad for tournaments or was Milk right?
和
I mean,
然后换
this patch is not perfect, but I don't think it's nearly as bad as everyone's making it out to be.
这老虎也不好看。
对，就老
These gold openers and everything like that has been like in the game for a long time. And if that's your foundation for like this patch is unplayable or whatever, then you've basically said like no patch has been playable for like a long time. Wait, does he have enough gold? All right, he had to sell like everything. I thought he was gonna be off a little bit.
追3就追，如果追不了就卖了，直接那个，
卖了直接胜，也挺合理的。
Kane 2.
算得很死。
Okay, but I think the Vex. Okay, well, never mind. Kane doesn't cast.
哇，这
Malala 1-1 with Twin Terror.
死个一个炸。
没炸到，没炸死。
It's close. Sniper's focus Karthus. Oh, very close, very close.
作为前排，
This is not live. This is not live. This is pre-recorded. This happened earlier today.
实际以后其实主要
I need more milk impressions. The problem is that
被卡了，比如下面这张炸弹人。
I haven't talked to Milk in a while. Part of the reason why I can do a milk impression is because I talk to him all the time. I have to hear him.
6零不会就挂个2高能。
Hear him yap.
这情侣
But I haven't listened to his voice in quite some time, so I kind of forgot.
高能流行加强了，2高能可能还行。
Not just Twin Terror, but Twin Terror exposed
有
weakness.
点差，两个龙牙。
Donger J.
站位上，
哇，2个龙牙一
I just like that they remove 2 streaks. I agree. I think 2 streaks can come back in the game. I'm actually pretty sure that if they just said 2 streaks are back and it's 2, 3, 4
迪斯科要吃这个
for 1 goal and then 5, 6 for the 2 and 3 goal, I think that'd probably be better already. Wow, look at this carousel.
哎，好像没
Pentakill emblem, 8-bit emblem.
没拿到，还是被米拉拉反应过来了。
I feel like I've been seeing this more often. Full completed item carousels.
两星炸
哎
弹，
两只鸭蛋，哦，巨大提升哦，这个。
Oh, he took the 8-bit emblem to deny. Oh no, he took it for the Ziggs too? Oh, never mind.
两星炸
哎，
弹，
两只鸭蛋。
Okay, never mind.
我感觉阿卡丽不是这边的主力。
So why is he taking the 8-bit emblem?
初期的提升，掘墓还没2。
I like when Hearthstone updates and the client says Hearthstone is now playable. Oh yeah, that was the That was an old meme, but a good one. An oldie, but a goodie.
很好，可惜他血量高。
Oh, this Kane immediately goes to the back.
卡牌先倒。
Wow. Wow.
这开
Holy shit. And he just farmed like 12 gold.
6人说被打完了。
All right. You know what, guys? I'm pretty sure this Kane
家的话，他很怕被 boost 控。
might be the juicer. Holy moly.
搜一下。
I mean, he has a little bit of extra. He has a little bit extra with like the Jewel Lotus and everything like that. But like, my God,
6人在思考怎么样。
he has Jewel Lotus and KDA to help boost him. But I don't feel like his setup's like particularly insane. It's not like he has like 7 edge lord or anything like that.
会很好。这边打镜像。
But anyway, were you ever disinvested in Hearthstone when you casted like you're in TFT, or was that more of a job to you? I was invested in Hearthstone, but what you're seeing me do in TFT are all the culminations of lessons and regrets and things I wish I did differently when I did Hearthstone.
上面这两家里面还是米兰。
I'm very blessed to be basically given a second chance. I consider TFT to kind of almost be like if I were to go back, I would do it differently again. And I think TFT is my chance to do that. I'm doing what I'm doing with TFT, what I wish I did back then.
第二个攀升嘛。
Because you know, when you're 23, 24, you kind of think you have the world figured out, but you don't. And so I learned a lot of lessons along the way. And that's everything. Not just the way like doing content, but also like the way I'm treating my relationships with people, how I approach my role in the community, my communication, like
6人之后
privilege that I get to like
高山位赢了。
talk to devs and everything like that. Like I'm trying to do it completely
这
differently.
2天战斗还没碰到过。
Not completely different. I'm trying to do it differently and do it the right way I wish I did it.
打维克斯。
可能也看。
Okay. We need frontline items, right? Like don't we have enough damage here? Like this is 3 stacked everything here. Probably just like Warmog or something like that.
哦，但是多了个俄洛伊奥也是一个巨大提升。
6人这里双倍还在稍微纠结一下狂。
You'll think the same 5 years looking back? Sure, you're not wrong. I'm not saying like I have everything figured out now. I'm just saying like I'm just trying to use the information that is given to me.
我躲了一个。
And now that I'm like extremely blessed to be almost what I feel like to be in a similar spot as last time.
卡牌和炸弹人的启动。
I feel like I was lucky to high roll twice.
但是俄洛伊偷的有点差。
Oh my god. Oh my god.
炸弹人。哎呦
Wait, who wins this lobby? I don't know anymore.
打到。
那跟凯伊打一波。
对，6人得打一波凯隐。
但6人其实打初期的话。
I mean, I thought that his board was kind of weak because he's playing 6 disco, and I thought he was getting capped lower because he's playing like Bard 1, Tarek 2, like Lulu 1. So I thought his board quality wasn't going to be high enough. But I'm guessing like this positioning, so people who are not understanding what's going on, Vex, like with these kinds of tentacles in the way and split positioning is like particularly really good against those kinds of Vex setups. So he's showing you 60 seconds is showing you how to try to play around Vex a little bit.
能直接防到是最好。
That's what you should be paying attention to.
可能要杀进来。
Okay, this Kane being in front of these 2 units though is hella scary.
再杀个切过来，开个死哥。
Oh man, that Kane got Nami'd. Wait, Viego. Oh my god, holy crap.
初期对6人的克
The rest of the team was just so good.
真有点克制。
Okay, so I think 62nd beats Malala and Chuchi.
但米兰阿
Oh wait,
虽然说后排倒完了，还有个3
does he
顶着，
does he lose?
死哥一个大。
Oh
上死，潘森一下平 A，
Oh my god.
这个主要。
Oh my god, that's as close as it gets. Holy moly.
他打镜像都这么难，那本体
哦，而且还2星掘墓了。我还要看发挥吧，这个团战还是要。
对，因为
Uh-oh, ad started playing.
也已经是究极大成的这种。
Should we wait? Should we delay? I mean, we're at the very last fight of the game. It feels kind of bad to miss that. All right, we'll delay for just a couple of minutes here. Okay, so isn't that the positioning against melee comps? Yeah. So basically, these tentacles, they are really good for 2 reasons. is one is that they stop the immediate burst, and then they can revive and force them to cast again into it. If you guys are playing things like Samira, a big reason why a lot of your fights with Samira and everything like that are not going your way against any comp that plays Alawi is because your Samira is wasting a lot of her damage on things like the tentacles. So these burst-oriented compositions kind of get countered by that. On the flip side, when you're going up against things like edgelords and things that can like capitalize on these small tentacles by like getting an easy KO and flipping through the edgelord dash, you gotta be really careful about that. You tried to delay the ads. I appreciate you. Were you a Hearthstone player in the past? Yeah, I played a little Hearthstone back in the day. Yeah, I think one thing we do take for granted is the amount of access that we have from from the dev team, from Riot. Like compared to like Counter-Strike and everything like that. Valve in general. How was Malala in this as well? Oh, because Malala got invited and he accepted. He knew ahead of time that it was going to be really tough. Isn't that kind of based? He's like, yeah, like I'm going to be playing KDA Cup, now win KDA Cup, and then I'm going to do MSI and then win MSI. And then what if he actually does that? That actually does put him in GOAT status, huh? He pulled an all-nighter. Exactly. I'm a casual for asking, but I wish TFT had a mode that was longer with larger health pools and more epic scale. I mean, that actually does exist in the portal. It's called Larger Legends. What's the ending? Oh, I'm just waiting for ads to finish. 10 seconds. All right, welcome back. Nothing. We paused right before the last fight. Sorry about that. We got double trouble or twin terror.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Jewel Lotus 3, King 2 with Akali 2, Yorick 2. I'm pretty sure Twin Terror wins because the Akali is nullified, but I don't know how to predict this King 2. Also, Yorick 2 with these items are really good. Also, Yorick got stunned by the Vexes. And now we're getting stunned by the Vexes. And now we're getting stunned by the Vexes. All right, you know what, man? This Vex unit is not very fair. What is going on? What's the guy got to do to be... Man, Malala. So good. Tiltism, thank you for the prime. Oh man. Why doesn't he position his Lowy behind the Guardians? You want Alawi to be... Oh, you want Alawi to not take aggression. Oh, I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter very much, and two, Alawi's not his main tank. Alawi's a support tank. She's kind of like a target dummy if you think about it. She's a target dummy that summons 2 other target dummies. It has a possibility of summoning a 4th target dummy if she casts. But you're not really expecting more than 3.5 target dummies. She's not the main tank, that's why. It doesn't really matter as much. Also, doesn't Twin Terror work on the Alawi? The tentacles? The tentacles get Twin Terror value, right? I'm trying to see if they post any screenshots, but man, look at this guy cheesing. I wish they did this for NA. If you ask me like what I wish we could do better for the coach team and stuff like this, I think stuff like this is just like great. I wish we could do that, but alas, I need an entire graphics team to do that. Does anybody happen to be really skilled at OBS graphic integration within the greater Seattle area?
继续来看 A 组的
If so, hit me up.
从上一局看出来，整体的节奏在于3费，以及经济很好的4费卡会拿到很好的名次。
Game 4.
就玩 EZ 少，是不是也跟那个经济有相关？因为之前都是做了薄幕跟什么，就直接奔着 EZ 去，然后现在发现经济不够，连败只能玩3费。
啊，对，所以现在3费很卷。
He wasn't playing 2 Mumus, he was playing 1 with a Trickster's Glass.
4阶段去吃一个5缸什么的。
这把是冠签选秀。
He actually sold the other Amumu. So he had 2 Amumu 3s.
不过说到冠签选秀的话，感觉对于连败的人能够出来先抢装备，他的优势可能会更大一点，就是自己能够拿2件比较心仪的装备。永恩。
能不能自拔缸？
What portal is this? I wish I knew actually. Does anybody know what portal this is?
能不能吃把缸 ？Replay 这边开局
In the top left, I think it says it. If you can read Mandarin, it's right here in the top left. All right, let me move my cursor off.
它单卡质量前期也高啊，它可以帮你减员。
感觉奎桑奇
2 item carousel. Okay, sweet.
至少每波能
谢谢。
看到一个怪。只要
Is the Asian meta any different from NA? I mean, this is an international meta, but I do think China does things a little bit differently. They prioritize differently than we do. Itemization, augments,
比较散一点啊。一方通行其实
like what is things within the different tiers. So they do prio things a little bit differently, but for the most part, the meta has like broad stroke similarities.
来了一张永恩，一张铁男
I。do think that in general, APAC, Asia slash like China has a lot more innovation on their strategies,
感觉还可以。
and NA is supposed to be like the one that like copies and refines it. That's usually what happens. Twin Terror. Now, does Ice think Twin Terror is good enough to play from here? It kind of depends if other people are willing to do it, but Twin Terror is really, really strong.
应该是优先考虑一。
对，因为这个是撞不了同行的，撞同行就哦，难道外面已经有了？
感觉应该是外面有人拿了。
哦，水银来了，里奥。
I learned how to cap out TF from this tournament. You sell TF for Ziggs 2. Yes, yes. Ziggs 2 is very, very good.
这里也
It's very, very good.
看它什么质量。
啊，对，他前期也比较弱。
Purple Forge.
初期这里3个少王感觉也只能拿电击疗法了。
确定阵容。
Shock treatment. So does he go for adaptive? Adaptive plus shock treatment? 2i3 Spellweaver. You're allowed to compete in multiple regions. This is an invitational. This is an invitational of top performing players from each region. So it's not like a qualification method.
对他来说
This is not official tournament circuit competition. That's why they have like, you know, NA replay, NA Malala, that kind of stuff. Also, it's really funny that the broadcast keeps showing Malala and NA. This is the 4th game in a row they've showed either replay or Malala. So NA biased. Shake my head. SMH my head.
不过再给的话就不玩缸就好。
TN also started abusing tactical tools now. We play the same. All right. But what if CN never wins again after they start using stats? What does that tell you? Maybe they should go back to stop using stats. Also, I think China is willing to also say that stats are fake a lot more often. Like, there are people that use stats, but I will also say that CN players also pick things that aren't good in the stats like pretty often.
感觉奥拉夫
Pretty interesting.
他在没天选情况下有4张是可以考虑的啊。
Are there any prizes for winning this tournament? There's about 15k on the line, I think.
奥拉夫也是最近其实还算是有些人玩的阵容，而且这套
对
阵容，
吃分能力。
Wait, this guy took...
对这套阵容拿蔡林泰坦相当已经
Is that good for something? Or is that big gains?
是还
I think this is gold. I think it's a gold augment, right? He gets gold for things dying.
对这套阵容拿蔡林泰坦相当于是一个质的飞跃。
而且60之前是有一张永恩的吧？他好像卖掉了是吧？
边打连胜
They might like Malala after Vegas. I mean, probably. I mean, China likes having like watching and following winners, and the fact that Malala is now starting winning a lot, this guy is probably becoming famous in China.
帮他保了连败。我这太
For Fast 8, are you supposed to spend all your gold when you can and then donkey roll for 4 cost island to get there first while staying above 50 gold?
这是太舒服了呀。
It depends on what your spot is and what the lobby tempo is like in general.
道理啊，一方通行。
But as a rule of thumb, you want to roll and stabilize on 8 and don't even think you can get to 9 until you're stable on 8. Because that's where most of the game is going to be decided by in terms of your placement range. Once you figured out you're stable on 8, you can start thinking about going to 9. There's a couple of exceptions. If you're playing something like Heartsteel, AD Flex, you think about 9 really often. So you want to not roll too much if you can. Wait, this guy's full souls? Holy moly. If it's good for something... It's big gains. Oh, okay. I gotta look at it. Okay, to be honest, I'm pretty sure some of these augment art is looking too similar now. Big gains. And then good for something.
也是想要连败，但这把想连败的人稍微有点多哦。因为
Okay, so big gains is plus in the top right, and then good for something is like...
但空那家
I mean, they look so similar, man.
13缸肯定空不了。
Snow 已经空了。
It's like a helmet with a swoosh around it.
空
对，那这怎么办？
Name a more underrated overlooked player than in NA than Malala. Underrated player. I mean, there's many.
初期胜负关系比较一般啊，胜负胜。
I'm gonna go with the most underrated player is probably DQA
感觉是刚的局了已经。
哎，留不了。
or overlooked. This guy's made it to multiple world championships and has actually done a lot of deep runs in tournaments, and he makes it to regionals. And he's actually low-key kind of a threat in some of those tournaments, but he puts no effort in.
两射。
And he never gets any recognition because everyone knows how little effort he puts into the game. I think it's probably because people don't want to give him his flowers because it almost feels like
就是要确保。
it almost feels like
其实回到
like he doesn't even want it.
上一个场间之前要聊到那个话题，就是
But yeah, this dude is one of the most successful TFT players of all time in North America. He's like top 10 probably in success, and like
感觉好像
no one puts him anywhere near that
贵了。
in terms of his reputation.
还是没有那个连胜的人他优势变小。
But yeah. But like he by kind of like his own doing though, he's kind of a fraud. Agreed. Is there a rule for players being able to participate in their own regions? Yes, it's where you live. It's where you live.
排这边，而且季轩也已经来了。
已经来了一张地线。
So for example, there's a guy that made it to Worlds from Japan, but he's American. But like I think his family, I think his family is based in Japan, and I think he married a Japanese woman. I apologize if I get that details wrong. His name is Holy. He made it to set 8 Worlds, but he's totally like this American dude. And I kind of thought when talking to him that he was going to be like a Japanese player, like a native Japanese player. And he was just like this dude with perfect English, just like this white dude who's like really chill. And I was like, oh, I had no idea because like I only saw his username, and I had no idea that he was just like this guy that can speak Japanese and English and was just living in Japan. So, and he plays in the Japanese region.
那边奥拉夫羊刀叠起来，被卡牌秒。
Wow. Oh man, we lose our streak here. That's such a big deal. Malala does it again. Twisted Fate in stage 2. Rageblade JG. This guy is truly Mortdog's chosen son. You guys think, man, you guys think Setsuko or any of them? Like this guy has to be the chosen one. Like, what is going on?
没道理的这个米拉拉。
I don't get it.
上面的话，像
Can you explain what the augments do that you're talking about? Oh, sure, yeah. So, good for something
没有人物连胜，
is one that gives you augments. Oh, sorry, it gives you gold whenever they die. But it's only 50% chance. Champions that are not holding items have a 50% chance to drop 1 gold on death. And then big gains is an HP scaling augment. Your team gets 80 bonus health and permanently gains 10 health for every 2 takedown. And I think that rolls over if I'm not mistaken. As in, if you get 1 takedown on 1 fight and you get another takedown on another fight, you might get that HP. But don't quote me on that. This augment is so seldomly taken that I can't actually be certain that's the case. But yeah. Law is 811 so far? I believe so. Wei Jin has given him the hacks. Maybe we all thought Wei Jin was Steph Curry because they like to compare themselves to the Golden State Warriors because by Malala's own admission, he's a bandwagon Golden State Warriors fan. Maybe we thought Malala was Steph Curry this whole time. Or we thought Wei Jin was Steph Curry this whole time. But maybe Wei Jin was actually secretly like Klay Thompson and Malala was the true GOAT. Who knows? This tournament started a few hours after the KDA Cup. Yep, that is correct. It sounds amazing in Olaf reroll. Yes, big gains in Olaf reroll sounds great. And that's where I feel like you would take it right now. I could also see it being good for like Yasuo reroll. But like, I don't know. I have to look at the stats on that one. Who is Draymond Green? I mean, you guys already know. Who's the person in the Showtime Sucks server group that's like really loud and kind of carried by the accomplishments of people around him? And also like gets a lot of like, you know, a lot. There's only one person that comes to mind in that group. Extended play is really weak. Salvage bin. Oh, return on investment. Oh, interesting. Gunblade. He got dropped. Rod, tier, sword. You've saying double Titans, he went Rod, tier, sword. Big gains is good with too big to fail. Yes, 100%. Oh, also, I do think Soju is underrated of a TFT player, but I also don't think he's overlooked in the slightest. People are looking. Okay, Chuchi got Twin Terror. Malala got Sleight of Hand, Vampirism, Lifesteal. Return on investments, so you get a Fawn. Expose weakness. Oh, 2 people might be contesting each other. Capricious Forge and Cybernetic Bulk. Yeah, too big to fail. Big gain sounds really good for sure. Malala gonna transition away from disco. I feel like he will play disco, but the only other thing I feel like he can play is Ari and Sona. Ari Sona, because you have like these for the AP stuff. I'm pretty sure this is fine. This is not ideal Twisted Fate, but I'm pretty sure you can just play this as Twisted Fate. It's really interesting. I was talking about this yesterday a little bit on the co-stream. I'm pretty sure TF is simultaneously like a comp and a carry that people over prioritize best of slot items and yet also don't think enough about his items, if that makes sense. Like the people that there's a group of players that overgreed like what TF items need to be. And the reality is his items don't have to be like perfect like ever. He can just kind of like make do with whatever you get. At the same time, there's also another group of players who play Twisted Fate Disco and they're very sloppy about their items and they don't actually think about it enough. And it's really funny because it's probably because Disco is just a popular comp. So you're bound to get like this band of players that actually have this exact thing. But I see so many players that struggle with one of those two things. They either care way too much about having exact perfect TF items and for their comp, and the other's like what are you doing? You're like griefing yourself by doing this.
Snowy 要转什么，就怕 Snowy 跟他一起转到铁皮人，跟60撞上就麻烦了。
Cash out. I think I think after we saw title raise the stakes and then win, we haven't seen anyone raise the stakes. I'm pretty sure no one is willing to risk it because some of these people are just griefing. Oh man. If you guys missed it, oh nice, a cane. When we're playing edgelords, if you guys missed it, ever since we saw the one person, ever since we saw a title got griefed on his raise the stakes, not a single person has taken raise the stakes since. How's Malala having strong starts? Malala's actually pretty good at playing stage 2. He knows how to capitalize on high rolls, and he's been high rolling a lot. Can't get mad at that. That's how you win tournaments. You have to get lucky and play good. You can't win tournaments without both. If you get lucky but you don't play good, that's how you like get to a final lobby, but probably not much farther. Maybe top 4, but like if you play well and you don't high roll, then you're like, I don't know, you're probably like dish soap. And then if you're you have to be lucky and good, and you're Setsuko. Blue buff IE, so AD flex. Support cash into cybernetics, getting full cyber value. Wait, he's 98 HP. The spot's amazing. He's preserved so much HP, but he's also quite poor. I'm actually very surprised. 55 gold, level 6. Usually people are like level 7 around here. He doesn't have like tiny titans or anything like that. I guess the value of his bench is really high. 2, 5, 7, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So he's actually at 73 gold. Wow, he wins this. Replay has Edgelord emblem. About to cash out again. I think Replay got a tome. Interesting. If you are bad and lucky, you are Robin. Oh, come on, that's rude. Robin's actually quite good. Robin's just been he's just not very clean in terms of his execution, but Robin's good. Listen, man, you don't win as many tournaments as Robin being bad. You can say a lot of things about Robin. You can say he's old. He's slow. Also, I think Robin's actually quite funny. Also, I think Robin's got like some of the most Riz out of any TFT, out of all the popular TFT streamers. I'm pretty sure Robin's like S tier Riz. But one thing you can't say is that he's bad at the game. He's not bad. Why do you think he's consistently ranked top 8 by his peers every power rankings for multiple years in a row? If other people in the ranking, people are not gonna just lie and like vote for their friends if they don't think their friends are good. As witnessed by the fact that a lot of people aren't voting for Soju anymore. He almost didn't make the rankings at one point. Trust me, there are a lot of Soju's friends with like a lot of people, so yeah. Man, Malala does it again. How does he do it? Please explain the Riz comment. I mean, 1, Robin is good on camera. 2, he's good at like socializing. He actually has a lot of like he used to be a DJ. Okay, not really, but also I've gotten multiple remarks about how Robin is really good at making people feel comfortable, especially like women in the scene. They say that like they feel like safe around Robin, and like that's like a huge compliment. If you guys don't know, because apparently in gaming it's really hard to be like a good dude for like a lot of people, and Robin's like really good about that kind of stuff. So yeah, Robin's got excellent. He's like thoughtful in a way that's like really easy for people to feel like that he's not being weird about it. Okay, so we rolled down for this Twin Terror. So we hit that. Our front line's like so bad. 8-bit. 8-bit emblem on a Yone 2, 5 edgelords. If we can get, oh, we have 8-bit Riven, so we can get the 6 8-bit and then we can pop off. 6 8-bit Viego or 6 8-bit Lucian is so good. If you're able to get it onto those champions, that's like a legit win condition. And I've seen people make amazing 1 HP comes back. He's at 9 HP, but if he can get to that spot, he's incredible. His board is incredible. That's a golden compliment. Yeah, right? Like it's sad that it shouldn't be, but it's like, unfortunately, that's like a very common experience. Do you always get Executioner Vex? You want ideally 4 Executioner anything. If you can get Executioner Twitch, that's also really common. But the thing about it is that you just take whatever you can get. So if you get Emo Vex, you probably take that. If you get like Emo Mumu, you probably take that. If you get like Punk Twitch, you probably take that. Like you just need to you can't be too picky. You can't be too picky because the hard part is a lot of times you're losing because you're not getting like full twin terror value while everyone else is like online and tempoing. And so you need to just like be willing to accept like a range of things. Part of what makes reroll like harder as you continue to progress at the higher level is learning when to greed for certain things and like be like willing to take things. Like there's a good amount of reroll players who are like, okay, Heartsteel Yone like sucks, but this is the spot where I had to take it. Where a lot of people like be like, no, I was told that it's never Heartsteel Yone because he just like is so much weaker than like Crowd Diver or whatever or Edgelord. But that's kind of the nuance of reroll at a high level. This patch I have super consistent top 4 rate but never get a first. Do you think this is good? Yeah, I think it's good. Just if you have a super consistent top 4 rate, just keep playing. Yeah, that means you'll climb. Mordekaiser 3. This is the second time we've seen China go for Mordekaiser 3. They really believe in this unit, huh? Oh, let's see a setup. Gargantuan resolve, return on investment, balanced budget. So a lot of gold and an extra font. So like, what do we think about this setup? This is really interesting. I feel like this setup can top 4, but his HP count is so low. This makes me feel like he actually didn't want to go for this. And he instead like just chose Mordekaiser as an out from like Yone. I feel like he like wanted to go for Yone or something and realized he couldn't. We're so bad. XD. Yeah. Riven 3. Oh man, the 8-bit player hit. 60-second is going 9th. This is such a bad spot. Replay has also Yone as well. I feel like replay has been trying to play 3-cost reroll and it's been like hit or miss. He has some decent results with it, but like I feel like I feel like he just either he's getting like a bottom bracket variance over KDA Cup as well as this tournament, or he's doing something wrong. But like I feel like it's more likely that he's doing something wrong than bottom variance because I feel like some people are also succeeding with it. I can't tell. I've heard that replay did some weird plays in tournament where like he had like rods and he was like trying to play like an 80 reroll comp or something like that and just forced it anyways. Because like I think he said that like his like people were just basically complaining that replay griefed them in tournament. Also, I got a notification that ads are gonna play in 30 seconds, so we'll just pause after this and then chat for a few minutes at the end of the stage. Pogo, I just got here. Oh yeah. Someone said that you grief them in tournament by like playing reroll from spots you should never be playing reroll. Was it my guess? I don't remember. I don't know. I actually didn't follow it. I don't think you even watched that lobby. Dude, this Mordekaiser is kind of sick though. He's actually kind of Chad. All right, ads are coming. BRB guys.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, what happened game 6? I was hella tilted. What happened game 6? People should talk about the headliner mechanic, but I think it's kind of fun and makes the game flex, especially compared to Dragon Hero Augments. I think that's actually fair. Okay. Someone said that they think that Chosen or Headliner should be retired as a mechanic forever. Do you guys agree or disagree? Yay or nay? Yay or nay? Do you guys think they said that like dragons and shadow items and stuff like that should be retired forever? What do you guys think? I feel like a lot of people are likely to say yes because it's happening now, but like down the road, they're probably gonna say no. Oh, it's like kind of split down the middle. All right, Raptors linked me this clip real quick. What's this clip?
Okay, low key.
Hold on. I gotta get the full Setsuko experience.
I mean, there's only 3 Yoriks on. Okay, low key. Alawi 2, Yorick 2, Lucian 2, I actually win the game, no? Or no?
Alawi 2, Yorick 2.
Alawi 2, Yorick 2, Lucian 2, I win the game.
Lucian 2.
Like, this guy's board is never gonna beat mine.
Oh,
okay,
no. He's not gonna be able to see it because he's still gonna die.
Wait, how is this even how can I beat this, man? How? Like, what am I, like, how am I supposed to do it? Like, what am I supposed to do? My team sucks. Like, my team fucking sucks, man.
Roll.
Like, what am I supposed to do, man? Hello? Like, who the fuck even designed this stupid ass board? I'm like, oh, like, my team's not even bad. My team's not even bad, man. It's not. Heal Soda, dude. It's not Heal Soda, man. My Soda, the heal is like fucking, it's like 300 fucking shield, and that's it, man. It's not even close. The crab is still fucking full HP, by the way. It's fucking, I mean, there's only...
My favorite part of this clip is when the crab deals damage to his river sprite and then it just sinks into the ground all sad. As he's yapping, the crab actually kills, and just watch this. It just floats back. Oh man. All right. I think shitty about this patch is Twin Terrors and nerfed. I think people don't like how strong Yone and Riven are, though. All right, what did we say? Yay, nay? Let's see. Yay, nay, agree. No, I love it. Agree, nay, agree, disagree, agree, nay, agree. Okay, it looks like it's pretty split down the middle. I'd probably say it's 50-50. Imagine if Crab had a finisher. Wait, that would be awesome. Wait, Mordog, are you still here? New art idea. If you lose to the crab, you get cutscened by the crab. You get cutscened by the crab. Wokch. Welcome back, everyone, from Mad Break. We have a new suggestion. If you lose to the crab rave, you should get cutscened by the crab. And link me this VOD. Yeah, I got you, Kevin. Here you go. Here's the VOD.
直接放弃吧，emo转也没用，感觉。
Malala and Replay make it day 2. Malala's in a really good spot. He went 8-1-1, so he's in a pretty decent spot. I think Replay needs to get a top finish because I think he went 7th one game. I think he went 7th and like I think he got like 6th in one. Dude, this veggie pasta is so good.
还是 emo 转了。
估计现在应该要后悔拿了这个双血点。
撞了 S 这把还挺强的。
那残局这种还是比较怕卡牌，连牌比较少，
Okay.
又比较肉。
Ice is really, really strong. Rage Blade, Gunblade, Decap. Oh, Tucci is dead. Wait, Replay is dead. Oh, man. Replay went 8th!
Replay 是这把垫了一下老八了。S 也是2星色地换1星扎克。
Might as well make a Scuttle Little Legend next set to recycle the cutscene. Yeah, I guess so.
他上去，他是扛着上九的，他是 是输了3波，吃着刚上9的。
Okay, the poll is in, and 63%, 64% of people voted to keep, or to not keep, but like
但是不太好办。
make headliners come back again sometime. Or wait, were people voting yay to try to say that it should be retired forever? Wait, actually, maybe we didn't make the poll very clear.
应该问题不大。
60这波打
Yay equals retire. Oh, okay. So 2 out of 3 people want it to be retired.
对，说有科技枪，那应该没法赢啊。
红色的话，
Man, this Mord 3 is cooking.
下个技能放不出来。
哦，有机会。
You guys, is Mord 3
随便收了，
福威哥再斩一下。
OP? Whoa!
一定一定。
I mean, all he has is Gargantuan Resolve.
Snowy 是这把第6名啊，也已经走了。
60这个好伤啊，他主 C 都是1星，带了3件套。
Okay, looks like we didn't do the poll correctly. Mord 3 only beats melee carries. He beat a disco board. He just beat the disco board. So not just melee carries.
很有实力。
Unless the real carry in that composition is Blitzcrank. Which in overtime he can be.
这个海哥是
Okay, this best friend stuff is like kind of troll. Look at his Q cone value.
可以打赢。
0.
波比近身触发，过这个单前排。
Resting cast. Oh, the Ezreal almost
有
wiped.
点过不去。
对，没有进。
We're getting TT'd. And Ezreal trolled again. Were you alive?
太不容易。
Barely.
3血血了。而且他是不是好像也没有捡？
You know, Malala didn't sleep after Kitty Cup. I mean, probably not. Too much adrenaline from winning. Might as well just stay up. Drink some caffeine or I don't know.
后排单 C 的现在有点。
Sometimes like you guys underestimate that TFT tournaments can get you kind of it can kind of give you a big rush. You just get carried by the adrenaline.
版本里面其实输出就有一点缺乏，然后再加上单 C 还2大万，就更缺了。
然后还有一个影响自己上位。
More 3 with Crown Guard, it feels good. I could see that too. Oh,
哎呦，这个又分
dude, now he has
挺差的。
he loses best friend's value because of the Trickster's Glass.
独山。
And he has like his positioning is griefed again.
哇，他这样圣杯也吃不到，还是
他这样，
圣杯就很
哎呦，他这样吃不到的，他这样。
啊，
This positioning is griefed again.
那个镜子那个
对，
影响
波比还
左边
掉了个镜子出来。
He has too many units. He can't even get he can't get full value. Why is Jax on the board for the 4 Moshers?
啊有角度，
Oh, that Ezreal lineup.
一个大没打
打
死，
死。
得等第2个3阵大，
I think Ezreal's kind of hyped this set.
马上来了。
Oh,
角度是对的，
oh, the perfect lineup.
也很强哦，
他
对，
是双正
这个佛也
义。
没法解
啊，没
决。
法处理。
Oh my, you know, he just beat Hearthstone Cash Out. Okay, but the Hearthstone player, okay, that might have been best friends.
这把其实
Best friends diff.
刚了，感觉就
没发
前面
好东西，他这个应该是。
他应该是刚没发好，加上9级自己搜。
That's pretty hype.
对。
对，然后这个战略海克斯也有点搞了。
对啊，
I missed at A Ezreal, Infinity Team Ezreal.
啊，主要他还是前排有点薄，他是1星机器人带了这3件，其实如果能
Or Underground Ezreal.
会要舒服一点，感觉。
Are you Chinese? Yeah, I come from my family's from China.
就这样。
I have family living in Taiwan as well.
今天的裁决都很猛啊，
真是这么猛啊！
Oh,
而且它的质量你看其实是2个3星，
没有特别高啊。
oh,
有同行存在都没在。
oh my God. That was really, really close. Malala does it again. Another top 4
但下面6
for Mort Dog's favorite. Why are Ez and Kate stats so bad this patch? I'm pretty sure it's because it's just a hostile metal for them. I don't even think that they're bad units. I think a lot of people understand that Ezreal is actually quite good.
但是外面也有。
If you can get the AD Hearthstone stuff set up, but it's just hard. It's really hard to set them up.
哦，艾斯这
And it might even be one of those things where like Ezreal's not even really that good. It's just that like Hearthstone is that OP to give you so many resources. I can see that argument also being true. And Caitlyn like just needs like a bunch of setup. I'm actually surprised that the Caitlyn stats are actually as bad as they are, because a lot of times people play Caitlyn in Riven, and Riven is also like really good. Like it feels like Caitlyn's stats shouldn't even be bad, because it feels like they should just include her in the Riven boards that win the lobby. But the meta is just very hostile for Ezreal and Caitlyn, because it's not very front to back. There's a lot of people just jumping to the back and assassinating the carries. Karthus targets the back line. Akali targets the back line. Twisted Fate shoots cards past the front line. Edgelord's dash to the front line. There's just Power Divers interrupts back line. There's just a lot of front line ignoring right now in the meta. Oh, little lag. Okay, true damage Ziggs ramping up. Just a fake cast again. Sona 2. Oh, Sona casted. Okay, Malala top 4. This cutscene, man. This cutscene is just so goddamn extra. Who has this cutscene? This Kai'Sa one? It's just like, it just feels so long. Like this feels like the longest cutscene to me by far. He's just like up here, like just dancing in your face, T-posing on you. It's so long. Wait, this is a $500 cutscene? Holy moly. Thanks for supporting TFT, guys. Don't shame those people. They're actually keeping the lights on. They're paying more dog salary. Come on now.
对对，
卡牌不用过。
卡牌可以直接打后排。
哎，其实感觉应该是爱是小优了，这个团。
但是可能
You guys don't understand.
一颗扎堆站位也会被
My wife started playing Hearthstone Battlegrounds again for fun.
也还是有影响。
And the thing is that game mode they monetize by having people pay for augments, for more augments. That's literally what happens in the game. You pay so you can see. Imagine you just have an option. You pay to see one more augment every round. That's literally what's going on in that game. That's how they monetize to keep the lights on. I'm very thankful for anyone who buys that cutscene. Yeah, I don't want to get cutscene by it, but all good. You're keeping the lights on.
这2天情侣收出来就很对。
I'm all for expensive cutscenes, but why there's so many? They stopped being special. I mean, it's I mean, you know the answer to that is because they're selling well. That's why are they making so many? Is because people keep buying them. That's like the answer to most of those questions. I mean, I think Battlegrounds is pretty fun. I just that option pisses me off like a lot. I refuse to pay for that. Okay, this Lux didn't do anything. Sona's going crazy. Twin Terror loses. Oh wait, it's not Twin Terror. It's just exposed weakness. You know what? Exposed weakness or Executioner might just be like the nuts as well. I'm pretty sure Executioners just might be too good. It just might be straight up like they buffed it too much. All good. We can nerf it next patch. You don't even need to play Twin Terror. It just turns out Twin Terror puts it over the top, and you can just play Executioner, Samira, Vex. Oh, wait, 6 Executioner. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a Mumu 3. Oh. I mean, 6 Executioner got crazy buffed, right? The crit damage was. Wait, we have adaptive on Samira. Whoa! Is it to counter the AP carries that are hitting Samira? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm boycotting Chibis because they didn't make Chibi Seraphine in this music theme set. Here's the very unfortunate reality for you Seraphine
Man, I'm getting
stands.
more dogged again.
Thank you for the awesome streams.
Hey, so now it's not even 2 months. Here's the reality. If Seraphine was more popular, Riot would make a chibi for it. They've already confirmed they'll never do chibis for like unpopular champions because it's not worth it. So why do we have another Kaisa cutscene? It's because you guys keep buying it. Why aren't they making a Rammus cutscene where it gives you a thumbs up and says okay? Because people won't buy it.
一般般嘛。
换了个边，
Is there an Echo Chibi? There is. There's no Echo cutscene though.
又露出来被晕到了。这波其实维古斯第一时间的控制和伤害给的还挺足的。离子被过掉。
What if they made the KDA Kaisa cutscene, but they had Urgot dancing?
秒掉沙米拉差一点，但是炸弹人能补一点伤害。
It's like that Kaisa is on stage, kind of like doing her thing here. But if this was Urgot. Imagine this was Urgot. Would you buy it? Or Gragas?
回到前16。
Gragas just twirling, moving and grooving.
上限还是非常非常高的。
Anything.
尝试人确实多，因为大家更多的
God, that would be something else.
那对于艾斯这种来说，就是他前面如果说能够有比较好的。
Which VOD did you watch Ripple's VODs and explain his positioning? That was day 3 of KDA Cup. Day 3 KDA Cup.
在这个版本里面依然是很抢手的一个。
Okay, so I mean,
这个理解的更新。再说
why you gotta blur our thick boys? I'm just saying, like, that's just something that I know won't sell well, but it's just funny to talk about. All right, looks like we got Disco winning. So we have Disco winning, Twin Terror winning, Pentakill winning, and Executioners winning. Executioners looked really good though. Let me look at in the stats real quick while we're running ads.
第4局比赛过后，其实大家的气氛应该又
Explorer 6, Executioner,
包括说一方同
Samira 3,
没有那么出色，不在前16名里面的选手，那拿到第1和第2的这样的名次，应该也是
Explorer
分数稍微往前
low.
补一下啊。
Knock knock.
说回到游戏内的
2.76.
其实整个裁决的体系真的表现得特别的亮。
You have to be level 8 though.
第2名的非常
Got it. But what if you're stuck on like levels? Can you even do it on level 7?
但后续开了
Probably impractical, but if you're stuck on level 7, what happens?
Yeah, Frodan? You didn't see that, right?
4.2.
No way he saw that.
I guess I could see that. I could see that.
大家平常稍微有一点点忽视。
Oh my god, my buddy Joel's. Woo!
对，其实
Feel the sexiness coming through my monitor right now. Welcome, viewers. We're watching the China Mid Set Invitational for TFT. Speaking of smoking hot, we got TFT players. Man, talk about Riz.
其实主要是两性
Look at this guy.
来的
Slay. World domination inbound. Sounds good.
看一下其他组的
So yeah, we're currently watching a TFT tournament and talking about
Fancy 这应该是今天晚上
给他
4局里
Friendship, I guess.
登顶了。
actually we're specifically talking about like the tech of like what people are doing to get edge in TFT. Right now we just saw, if any of you played TFT, we just saw someone play for 6 executioners, which is a little bit unusual. But if you are cheering for like the international rivalries and stories, we have North American hero Malala representing North America going up against all the Asians. And he is doing pretty well. 23 points in 3rd place. We got Double 61, who's also like EU's best player as well.
大家的分数非常
The Mid Set Invitational is like a 3-day, $15,000 competition sponsored by all these Chinese companies.
选手啊，现在也都是
And
不能松懈。
it's something that replaces the mid set because TFT actually replaced a bunch of mid sets moving forward. In the past, they used to rotate like half the roster. There's like 60 champions in the game. And then they used to say like, okay, well, like
4分及以上
30 of them are gone and now there's 30 new ones. That kind of like messed up the design of the set. And so instead of doing that, they said we're gonna do more sets per year. So they're doing 3 sets a year, but then they're getting rid of mid sets. And so China was like, well, we want to we have too much money, so what do we do with it? Oh, let's throw like a mid set invitational. That's what we're doing right now. So we're getting ready to go into the next game. They're explaining the format in Chinese. It's very fancy, it's very official. And also, I don't really do live watch parties of China because they do like 15-minute breaks. And ain't nobody got time for that. All the Asians in Double 61. All right, we're finally watching a non-NA international
Man,
lobby.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Hey, Quark, thank you for the prime.
反正比较喜欢赢精彩。
Does anyone know why Evelyn Chibi is China exclusive? It's probably because China loves buying chibis. You know how there's like a lot of controversy over skin pricing in TFT? Actually, I don't know. You guys are from Joe Stream. Is there a lot of skin how does the Valorant actually riddle me this? How does the Valorant scene deal with the fact that I have to decide if I want to buy a bag of groceries from Whole Foods or I have to buy a bundle skin for my Vandal? They're about the same price. How do they reconcile with like the incredible prices of Valorant skins? Are they like okay with it, or are they like complaining about it? Because in TFT they complain like a lot. You say that as if KD Cup didn't have 30-minute breaks between games. I mean, that's true. But like, the difference is I don't have to wake up at 1 a.m. for it.
出期2只，都是2只亚索。
Because the thing is, I feel like the Valorant skin prices are actually kind of like crazy. They're super high. But at the same time, I also buy them. Well, I used to buy them. I stopped ever since about last year. I had a problem. I cut it off. Do you think that TFT is going to have to change their cutscene policy after China law cracks down on loot boxes? They'll find a way around it, man. Gaming companies... If there's one thing that they're always gonna try to do is they'll figure out a way to try to monetize. They'll find ways around it. Just because they made the loot boxes thing illegal doesn't mean they can't find a way around it. They did it with Hearthstone actually. In Hearthstone, I think it was like you couldn't buy the packs directly, so you had to buy something that gave you. Okay, this is what they did in Hearthstone. I forgot. So someone remembers exactly, please correct me if I'm wrong. What they did in Hearthstone was buying card packs to open packs with cards was illegal because it's considered gambling. So you bought something, you bought like a token that was like a different currency. And as a bonus, as a thank you for buying that thing, you got packs. like it'd be the equivalent of like you bought like a little legend, but as a result you get like 50 free eggs. Thank you for buying the skin. It's like, you know what I mean? So that's like the way they navigate around it. These gaming companies will figure a way, trust me. That's how it happened in China. Okay, stationary support. I mean, silver openings is like who can get something that's like really powerful with payoff later. People really like helps on the way. Stationary support. Feng Ling Ru. Wow, epic hair. Iron assets. We're probably gonna go for Riven here because he has the early Riven as well. That makes sense. Or they. You should post your baby registry on stream so you can get your child a Reaver Vandal. There's like the stroller. There's our like burp towels. There's our blankies, and then there's the Vandal skin. That's right. They're high, but the fact that they aren't gacha makes Val skins feel less bad. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. Makes sense. Has anyone tried Bard reroll? Yeah, over this weekend we actually saw some Bard reroll. We saw some Katarina reroll. Saw Olaf reroll. Yasuo. Senna reroll was also attempted. Annie. Obviously the executioners like Twitch and whatnot. Someone rerolled Evelyn as well, which was really interesting. Not very good. It's okay. I think the Evelyn was like a natural. Someone naturaled Evelyn 3. Like it wasn't even like they were trying to. They just found 9 Evelyns. So like, why not just pick up all the Evelyns? Anyone tried Twin Terror Lulu? I don't think so. A lot of people kept saying. A lot of people theorize that Twin Terror Lulu is really good, but like no one's actually willing to do it. It's all just theory. There's a bookstore that gave out free guns with books. Down in Texas. Someone whose username is Future Bible Hero. I like that. I'll trust that guy. That guy sounds like the authority. It also sounds very Texan and very American, sadly. I don't want free guns.
这把好像低费的也还挺多的。
If gun ownership must exist, it has to be responsible. That doesn't sound very responsible to me. All right, we have Morello with a sword. So we're probably going to play Twisted Fate. 5 Yasuos. We only have 1 sword. Cloak can actually be a decent Yasuo item if you end up making BT. BT's not that awful, I guess. We want healing. Ideally, Yasuo has Infinity Edge, Hand of Justice, and Edge of Night. But I think some people are just saying, like, you can just slam whatever tempo you get on Yasuo and just try to make it work. Edge of Night is his best item because of the way he gets targeted. But maybe you just kind of slam 3 items as fast as you can to push levels. Who knows? I posted in Discord, I went 6. So that doesn't sound very good. I worked here in a church in California where you would donate, and as a bonus you would get a sacrament in return. Well, there you go. That's another workaround. In Washington DC, weed is not legal, but you can buy and make a donation. A donation, so you pay $60 for a hat and an eighth. Oh, that's very clever. They're changing Twin Chair to remove crit. That's good. It'll make it less tied to feel like you have to play Executioners, and instead you could go for like other units that aren't Executioners. Riven with a Kaisa. You know, behind me, I don't know if you guys saw, but I posted TFT posters in my background today. You guys probably can't tell because the lights are shining, but I posted all the Heartsteel stuff. And my wife really, really badly wanted to post a Kaisa one. I'll show you real quick. He said specifically, quote, "There's not enough hot girls on your wall." And I said, okay. So she wanted to post the Kaisa one. But look at this Kaisa one. It's just her showing off her ass. See this? It's just like all it is. And I said, so I was like, if it goes on the wall, people aren't going to look at me anymore. They're not even going to be listening to me anymore. Too much distraction. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I guess, but anyways. Yeah, keep talking Frodan looking. What's the format of this tournament? So today we cut from 24 to 16, and then tomorrow we cut from 16 to 8. Anyways, we have a really nice set of posters, and maybe we'll rotate them. We have Heartsteel, so we have the boy band, but maybe we'll do some KDA because I have the KDA crew. I got Kali, Evelyn, Ari, and Kaisa, of course. For those of you who don't know, my wife is queer. She's dated many more women than I have in my lifetime. In fact, I would argue that she's dated more women than like all the TFT players combined, probably. So she so for her, she like loves following hot girls on Instagram, and she's always asked me if I'm uncomfortable with that. So it's always a really interesting conversation whenever we have that kind of stuff. Where's the current? Oh, yeah. So I found out that the place that I wanted to print out the current picture from my wall, it's like $80. And I was like, oh man, that's like way too much. I need to figure out a different alternative. And I haven't looked into it, so I need to find a cheaper alternative. She's like, look, yes, exactly. She's just like staring at it all the time. Okay, we have 7 Yasuos. Wait, why don't we just roll for Yasuo 3? Level 4, 49 gold. Wait, is he not gonna go for Yasuo? I guess. Oh, he's looking at his items and he's thinking, my items are not really that good for Yasuo. Maybe I go for Riven. Dude, that's wild. 7 Yasuos. It's like right there. Oh, he doesn't have headliner Yasuo. Never mind. Oh, I see. He wants to roll for a headliner Yasuo, so he has Yasuo 3. Ah, I see. That's different. You high rolled the wife? Oh, don't believe me. I know. I'm a high roller. If you ask Bryce, because Bryce knew my wife before I met her. In fact, my wife actually describes the moment that I met Bryce, and she said that she instantly knew that me and Bryce would be best friends before we even knew it. Because when I first met Bryce, he was hosting a party trivia thing for like somebody else, and I knew of him, but I didn't know who he was. And same thing, he knew that I was like a Hearthstone caster or whatever, but he didn't know who I was. But she knew. She said that when the two of us met and we were talking, and just be like, "Hi, I'm Dan. Hi, I'm Bryce." Blah, blah, blah. She's like, "Oh my god, these two are gonna be best friends." And so Bryce knew Taylor before I met Taylor, and then he was like saying like, "Oh man, you high rolled so hard, buddy." I was like, "What are you talking about?" I kind of knew, but like obviously I was very happy. But he was very, very insistent that I was a high roller. I've been being told that for a long time. Ooh, someone took emotional connection. Shiv and Morello. Emo connection. So, okay, the thing is, with emotional connection, do you have to play 4 emo or can you play 2? I mean, most of the time you're probably going to play 4. But it feels kind of bad to play around Annie if you don't get the emo headliner. I mean, maybe just get a spatula and it's all okay. Doesn't the odds become like 30% for 1 cost on 5? Is it? I thought it's on 6. Yeah, he's on 6 right now. He's at 30%. So I think you're thinking about 6. 5 is okay, here it says 5 is 45%. Also, I think the itemization, I think he gave up on it. Yeah, he's going for Gnar. Ooh, Gnar headliner. He's going for Gnar and going for Mosher Gnar for now, and then he's going to transition to Riven. Well, actually, probably Yone. This is actually better Yone setup. If he wants to go for a Riven, he has to go for a Quicksilver, but he has 2 rods, which is really awkward. Can you give us some wife meeting lore? You want the short version or the long version? Maybe during an ad break I can give you the long version. The short version is we met at the wonderfully romantic origin of where many people's love stories begin, which is Las Vegas. we met at a VIP esports party at Evo in 2019. I was at Evo to try to compete, because one thing I like to do on top of like what I usually do is I like one of my hobbies is competing in fighting games. I love playing fighting games, and so I went to Evo to compete, and I met her there, and then we hit it off. But the long story is actually really funny, because as you may know, esports gaming events are very male dominated, and so there's a lot of funny things that happened at that place, because there's usually a pretty bad ratio of men to women at a party, but like this party was like especially bad. There was like 5 at the entire place, and there was hundreds of dudes. So, yeah. Did you win Evo? Yeah, and then I won Evo, and then she was really impressed, and then I became a TFT streamer. That's the end of the story. Dan, she high rolled you too. Thank you, man. I thought emotional connection was just Vex Amumu into Karthus board. You can play I mean you can, but you can also play it in the Spellweaver board if you want to play around like Spellweaver. It's less popular. What? Kane and Alawi on 7? Oh wait, he's playing Yasuo. Is the Yasuo reroller? Oh sorry, Yone reroller? No, it's a different player also trying to go for it. That's still nutty though. The heck? Oh my god. Why don't you compete in TFT? I actually do. I literally have a YouTube video essay of me competing in TFT. The video name is "I proved anybody can compete in TFT." I actually do compete. Why don't I compete more often? Because, well, I mean, I compete in things that aren't necessarily as important. For the really important events, I want to be the person getting excited and hyping up the person winning, you know? I find that, like, I do love competing, don't get me wrong. But I also love commentating and co-stream. Like, even though I co-stream, I still love casting and commentating at my core. Like, the big reason why I co-stream is because it's the next evolution of commentary. People are talking about esports winter and how casters and talent don't get paid and things of that sort. I think the reality is, as I've started to learn, is that I think casters should really learn to develop their own co-streams and whatnot. Like, I feel like now that I've made that jump, I strongly believe that a lot of talents are doing them disservices, trying to just like hope that they get signed to a broadcast and not build something for themselves, because you get to be the storyteller of what you see. And I really love that. I really love that. Like, I love doing the podcast. I host my own, if people don't know, I host a podcast talking about competitive TFT. And that's like every 2 weeks or so. We have one coming up this Wednesday. Actually, wait, I should announce that. Oh crap, I didn't write the announcement. Okay, to be fair, I'm also running it by myself. I don't have like a graphic designer or like a social media manager or anything like that. So I have to do it all myself. Remind me to do that tomorrow. We have Pokygom and Kane Drew coming on the show. That's right, the legendary Kane Drew. Not one, not two, 3 duplicators left on the bench. The trial of Kane Drew begins Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific. So I don't compete because I think that it's really important. There's enough people competing that I feel like someone needs to kind of tell the story, and I really like that. Okay, so Flancy's trying to go for what looks like to be a disco roll down. Is he going to 4-1 it? Most Chinese players have been going at 4-1. Oh, he's rolling at 7. Oh, he's playing emotional connection, so he's rolling for Vex. Never mind. I saw adaptive and Morello. He's going for emo. I misread that. A lot roll at 3-6 at level 7. Any comments? A lot of people. When you stop your lose streak, you have to really decisively stop your lose streak. You can't just like win one round at 3-5 and then lose at 3-6. That's a really big mistake.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Or not mistake, but a really bad outcome for it to happen. You really want to make sure that when you stop losing, you stop losing for a while. And so people follow up roll on 3-6 because a lot of times they feel like they didn't get strong enough to win at 2 fights in a row. In the past, winning that 2 fights in a row was important to preserve your HP, but also to get that 2 gold, or to get that 2 gold for the streak. Now that 2 gold doesn't exist, or at least that 1 gold you get for a 2 streak doesn't exist. You still get the gold for winning. So it's worse, but it's still important. Ooh, a prismatic at 4-2. Speaking of Kane, did you see the game where RE3 went 4th? I did not. But we did. If you guys missed it, we saw 10 pentakill go 5th earlier this competitive day. 10 pentakill went 5th. Wrap your head around that. Lucky gloves bottom right. No one's taking the Woksh option. Where's my golden egg, man? Okay, lucky gloves make sense for executioners because you get the base glove value plus the lucky gloves on multiple of these executioners, which can be really huge. I'm pretty sure Vex reroll is just like good. Oh, Viego got Zephyr. It went 6th? I thought it went 5th. Someone said in my chat that I misremembered and they went 6th, actually. I'm pretty sure it went 5th. Oh, Lemur, thank you for the 9 months, man. You can message me if you need any help. I probably do, Yenwei. Did EMEA copy you? Was it with permission? Yeah, for sure. EMEA, it's more like it's sanctioned. I license it to them, if you will. I'm glad that EMA is doing it because they need that. Okay, level 8 roll down. We don't have that much gold. We have like 30 gold. Actually, we have 2 poppies. We have like 40, almost 40. Karthus,
可以，那就4个阿卡丽。
playable, death cap, Karthus, and then oh, is it Hodge? That's kind of bad. Oh, we're playing idealism. I see. So you want Hodge and death cap and the rest on Akali. That doesn't feel like as good. Oh god, and our positioning is like making it so awkward. Okay, we're doing BT Titans on Poppy instead
他的伤害很夸张。
because we don't have good front line. That makes sense. We can't just have all our items onto just a 1-star carry. But like, yeah, this spot's not very good. Ego Illusions is going 8 though, and we have a lot of HP.
不会输太多嘛。
58.
帮忙换怪能力很强。
Like, thank God we have Tiny Titans, right?
对，那这个吃分还是很有机会。
Why does Zephyr work on Quicksilver? That was a change made a few sets ago. I think it's I don't know. Before it used to, and people felt like it felt like really bad for the Quicksilver players. Now it feels like, or it felt really bad for the Zephyr players. Now it feels really bad for the Quicksilver players. I don't know. Did Bryce draft the licensing agreement? He did not. It's not that serious. Yeah, we got Pokygom and Kanju coming on the podcast on Wednesday. It'll be pretty fun. Co-streaming isn't super reliable though because certain esports don't allow it, provide limited access for co-streaming select individuals. Yeah, you're not wrong, but like it's not necessarily like co-streaming is something that every caster should do. I'm saying like they need to build something for themselves,
因为这把
and that's also mirrored
初期这边有
in sports, right? People who do esports stuff love to use like sports analogies, or specifically a lot of people like to be anti-sports, but if there's one thing to pay attention to, look at what's happening in sports. Co-streaming is basically happening as well for like the NFL and for NBA stuff. Like it's just like it's becoming a really popular way to engage with content and media. People want to hear. It's not like people don't want to hear your thoughts and whatnot. You just have to build something for yourself so that they can come.
所以一般是2个吸血人都会显多。
The Manning Bros, yeah, exactly. The Manning cast, Peyton and Eli. That's like the most referenced one for sure. The Manning cast is like the biggest one for like it's a very easy example. They're literally just co-streaming NFL games. That's exactly what's going on.
挤了个幸运偷偷上去。
Can you go Vex reroll if there's a country player? You can. It's just hard because they might hit Vex 3 and then you're screwed. So I don't recommend doing it, but you can if you're a madman. Or if you have heroic grab back.
也没啥更好的办法。
Who are you referring to? What do you mean? That the referring to which part exactly? He fucked up. I mean, he could always put that on like somebody else, but he has TG on the Vex, and I think he wants. I mean, he could put those items on Karthus. It's actually not that big of a deal. If you kind of think about it, do you really want the Vex 3 to have Shiv and Morello, or would you rather have that as a support unit? Like, I don't even think it's actually that much of an error. Because like, don't you actually kind of want AP stats on the Vex? Like, I'd rather have Death Cap. I'd rather have like Death Cap and Adaptive and Archangels than like Shiv Morello, don't you think?
确实没搜到。
I will say Karthus with the items are like are not particularly great, but yeah.
你相当于少一件嘛，就是你相当于可以有2件好装备，但是我明明可以给他3件。
It's 2 items. That is true. It is 2 items versus 3 items.
收少了还是该收多一点。
Yeah. No, I mean, I can see it. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because Flancy is a very good player. I actually personally rate Flancy as one of the best 3 players in China. And so like, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt and think whether or not it was actually a mistake or is there something he wanted to do? If he could go ahead and make me look stupid and just be like on an interview, like, yeah, I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. Sure. But like he's earned himself enough credit for me to think like maybe he wanted to actually do that. That's all.
不过他确实有血量，就是不管怎么说。
He also popped off later with Superfan. Yeah, actually, I think is that what he did actually just now? I think he might have actually just done that. I think he actually literally just done that. Okay, so in that case, it was a mess. It was an error. You guys are right. Chat was right.
直接把冯流送走了。这两家确实是老八之争。
Never mind then.
没卷暂时反而也老八。
It looks like he recognized that he messed up.
两星的佛爷跟两星死哥
Good on him.
也没打过两星永恩。
What's this? What is this emote? First time cheddar.
没大成型了，也算
有点
是贝卡多二。
两星阿
I don't know why I don't enjoy playing the game anymore. I don't play that much this patch. Is there any way to get more fun with the game? I mean, if you're not having fun playing TFT, then I'd probably just say take a break and do something else. The other thing you could try to do with TFT is is it like because you're getting mad at the game, or you just don't find it that interesting? And if it's not that interesting, I recommend like not playing it only because you feel like you have to, or like you feel like you should. You should play it because you want to. And that's actually like most things about like entertainment stuff, like because I think if you play TFT a lot when you don't have fun with it and you don't really like it and you don't want to, that's like a pretty dangerous way or a pretty easy way to like kind of make it so that you like end up hating TFT. And I think it's really tragic if anyone develops like if a person loves TFT and they end up hating it. I think that's actually a tragic story because that means that they didn't set boundaries with themselves and they end up turning something that used to be a source of joy into a source of pain and misery, and that's just tragic. So don't let that happen. I would just say take a break. It's not even worth. Just come back in like 2 months and see if it happens, or come back in 6 months, or come back in a year. Like the game's still going to be here. We'll still be here. Hopefully I'll still be here.
三星永恩是也是一直在赢的。
You're not missing out just because you're not playing TFT every single day of every week.
玩永恩冲出来。
Oh, we got Zephyred. That's not good. This card takes a while to cast. I guess the nice thing is we do have Archangels, so like the Zephyr is like somewhat mitigated by the fact that you have scaling AP.
这家有一个顶级凯翼，看残局了。
Okay. This Viego? Oh my god. Viego is him. Man, I don't even know who I have a bigger man crush on, Zed or Viego. Both of these units are so manly. Oh, the masculine urge to wait for everyone to roll down for Twisted Fate and Akali and then hit my Viego and Zed. That's it. I'm a 4-2 roll down player.
不然是卖了2波之后，它容错下降这么多。
对，这外面其实都很强，而且后期打卡牌其实就是劣势，才觉这阵容。
This was on Twitch. I'm watching this through Twitch.
一是这局当时的优势。
That was me in set 6. I couldn't stand playing and didn't even play much. Okay. I could not stand playing. Oh. I mean, that means you're just addicted. If you have an addiction to TFT, that's also a very real thing, and it's not it's important to like be cognizant of it. I'm not an expert on addiction, but I will say that it won't fill the hole you're looking for if that's what you're trying to make it. But it can be something that leads to like something beautiful, like maybe friendships or community or other things that could be really powerful to help pull you out of things. But like you can't have it like be everything for you.
这个佛爷是有业刃的，秒不掉。
Okay, so we end up going for this Vex build, and he has Death Cap. Death Cap is actually really, really good on Vex, and also I am pretty sure Morello is very good on Vex in the data. Like it's probably one of her best items. There's just so much stats on Morello now. They gives you attack speed, AP, and then like random HP and the burns. It's just good. Oh, Karthus 2, emo Karthus 2, 6 emo emotional connection. My God.
Three
3.5 is the breath of fresh air. Oh yeah. Also, if you want like a TFT, like okay, that sounds good, Frodan. Thanks for all the therapy. No, not really. What should I do? Just play some 3.5, man. 3.5 is actually really fun. I think 3.5 is like great. It's a good time. It's also like not serious because there's 50 copies of everything, so you can just like roll for a 3-star everything, kind of meme out, relive the good days. And even better, if you're like, what even is set 3.5? I've never played it. Man, lucky you. Many people like wish they can watch their favorite movie or like their favorite TV series or like rewatch their favorite team's first championship over again. It's like It's kind of the same thing. Some people want to be able to play TFTs, their favorite TFT sets for the first time again. You get to do that.
不是音浪天选还是上线第一。
Red buff TF feels a lot weaker, but this is actually doing okay. And I think this is actually a good example of just like, man, you can't really greed too hard for Twisted Fate items. You just have to like play. Like, I'm pretty sure we have seen like 13 different items on Twisted Fate today. And so like people are asking like, why did he slam this on TF? Or like, you know, is items like kind of set up? Just like, you just have to generically try to get something like anti-heal for your comp, which Twisted Fate's really good at applying with Morel red buff. And then AP and like some way for him to cast. And if you can get that, it's actually really good. I'm pretty sure if I were to go for like the strongest items though, I think like Morello is really powerful. Apparently adaptive does better than Shojin in the stats, so I'd probably go for, if you're a stats believer, you can go for adaptive. And then just like an AP thing like Deathcap, Archangels, like whatever. They're all kind of similar. I have a Heartsteel problem. I'm not a bad person. I'm just sick and in need of help. I know that's bad for me. I feel like I can't stop. I mean, we have a command in chat. Exclamation point Gamba. Oh, Vex. I mean, after all of this, this is a top 4. That'd be very surprising. He got shrouded though. That was the big problem. He needs to not get shrouded. When your whole team can't cast for, what is it, 35% longer, that's kind of a big deal. I think it came to the point where I enjoyed watching other people play the game and goes pog. Some might say why you don't play it yourself. It could just be me. Oh, that's fine then. If you just enjoy the game being played, you're still enjoying TFT, and playing it doesn't have to be your thing anymore. That's also okay. We can you know, in 2024, I think we're quite open-minded of how we enjoy like gaming in terms of it. I feel like it's not weird at all to just be like, I like watching someone play it, I don't like play it. That's with me with Valorant actually. I watch more people play Valorant than myself play Valorant by like a lot. This is a 4th. You gotta be kidding me, man. This is like a souped up 6 emo with an emo emblem and everything. Wow. No Mumu 3. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Like, our front line was pretty bad. We had a stationary support, and then that's it. We had a target dummy and a 2-star mummy. Why did Double 61 take Rabadon versus Static Shiv? Did he have Shred already? Actually, let me go back to his board. If he has a Ziggs, he might have Shred already. So that's why maybe he doesn't need it. He has a Ziggs, so I'm assuming it's because of that. Clancy's Prismatic was TG on Samir, but it was also like not just TG, but like really good TG items. In this matchup, you have to be really careful. In this matchup, you have to be really careful about Twisted Fate in the corner. So whoever, when you play around crowd divers, you really gotta have corner bait. Hey, Emu Roo, thank you for the prime. Thanks for support. We actually smashed our sub goal. I gotta go for my second sub goal, which is funding Ray and Ramblin'. They're both coming out for Worlds. The co-stream, we're gonna co-stream the World Championships, and we're gonna have Ray and Ramblin' here. That's gonna be basically like a couple weeks after regionals, so it's gonna be like a fast turnaround. So that'll be the next goal. Basically, Ray and Ramblin' were kind of like Frodan. You invited, like, I don't know if you guys know, but Ray and Ramblin' are like best friends. And they were like, you invite us individually, but you didn't invite us both. And it turns out that Ray had never met Ramblin' until the Vegas LAN. And so they had both individually come to my house like 1 month apart. And they could have just met there, but they met through Vegas. Which, you know what? Honestly, going back to my original story with my wife, maybe that's where the true love affair began. So I hope they are very happy now. What time zone is Worlds? It's in China. It's China time zone. What if one of them makes Worlds? They told me that if either of them makes Worlds, they'll play it from my house, which is also pretty pog. Wow, this Yone player just got farmed. How does TFT Worlds work? Every set? Yeah, there's one at the end of each set. They call it champs. We technically don't call it... We're not supposed to call it Worlds, but everyone calls it Worlds. It's called champs. It's a TFT championship. But like, champs sounds like we're trying to rip off Call of Duty, and League of Legends has Worlds, so it's like we just call it Worlds. As TF beat Yone? Yeah, usually you have to be careful about... where you position. You have to be good against a crowd diver, and also I think that you want to be on the same side as Yone so that you can get like the CC chain. I think Yone wants to be kind of far away. Actually, wait, no, it's the opposite. I think Yone wants to be on the same side as TF. Sorry, so you can go into the swipe, so you can swipe fast. So you want to be on the opposite side so you can ramp up. Man, Bintum, too good. This sport is too good. The time zone's gonna be like 2 a.m. or something like that. It's gonna be brutal. Actually, like 3 a.m. All right, one more game. One more game, Pog. Man, Disco cleaning up. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna B-patch. But if they were to B-patch something, I think Disco needs to get nerfed a little bit. They probably need to nerf the Vex Executioner stuff. Riven Yone. They probably should touch Pentakill a little bit. And then what else? Okay, they probably should also touch Zed. Because Zed might be too good as well. Man, it's been like 3 hours. I finally finished my dinner. All right, hold on. Let's wait for the ads to finish. And then we'll continue. If everything is too good, nothing is too good. The thing is, not everything is too good. But I do think the patch is like better than people give it credit for. I started off not liking the patch, and I think it's like okay. I think it ends up being like pretty okay. By the way, I want to give a shout out while we have a brief moment. My wife set up this background of all the Heartsteel posters and everything like that, and she redid everything, and so she put a lot of effort into it. Also, I need to change my agenda. This is not the co-stream. Also, what is this? Application error. Oh. All right, I'm just going to go ahead and hide that. Application error. Also, I think this camera zoomed in a little bit too much. All right, let's go ahead and go back. I hate all the 7 country and pentaspats. Yeah, it can be pretty bad. Okay, which portal are we on right now? We should be back from ads, right? 但是 Yeah, I think Yone, Riven, Pentakill, and Disco, slight tabs, and I think Vex and Executioners. The thing is, if they nerf Executioners and they nerf Karthus or like Pentakill, that might be a little bit too harsh, but we'll see. Also, I think Heartsteel could probably use a little bit of a touch as well. How much longer are you streaming? I might play a game or two after this. I might play a game or two. It kind of depends. streaming this past weekend was kind of a lot. I streamed like 9 hours on average over the weekend, and then also I did some preparation before it. And today I also spent a lot of time building the PC. And I do have to work tomorrow. I'm going to work. I have to go to the office tomorrow. Honestly, I don't know if I should actually, because I have to go to the office tomorrow for work. I work at a game developer company. And Tuesdays are my day I go to the office. Oh my god, 5 Yasuos at 1-4? Okay, me Yasuo. So yeah. I noticed that your last VOD was subscriber lock. Will that be consistent? Yeah, because I'm uploading them to YouTube. And I figured it's like a nice little like sub perk. And so I'm putting my VODs on YouTube because they're more organized that way, and also so they can live forever, because VODs don't live forever on Twitch. They delete them. So that's the only way they can stay. And so if you want to, you can just watch it on YouTube. Boom, the VODs channel. Spoils of War, Vampirism, ooh, Indomitable Will. The podcast is up on YouTube. The podcast is on a different. It's technically a different brand. It's under this channel. That's the channel for the podcast, because it's also not just our version; it's the EA version. You can live off streaming with this many viewers. I think the thing is, I like game dev. I feel like I'm learning a lot. And I think it's hard though, because it definitely is challenge. Oh, he's not slamming Edge of Night. Oh, he's not going. Oh, this is not the Yasuo role player. He's playing Edgelord. But I actually really like working in game dev. I think it's really fun. It's a good experience. I'm learning a lot of new things. It's actually the one thing I haven't worked on for a long time. Is he not making 10 gold? Whoa! You're telling me he holds this? And he doesn't make 10 gold? Is he playing an augment that doesn't... Like, what augment is he playing? Indomitable Will? What? That's wild. I didn't know if I had another job. Yeah, this is my side hustle. I actually have a job. I lead the marketing team for an indie mobile game dev studio in Seattle. I used to work at Twitch. I worked at Twitch for 8 years. And then last year I got laid off. And I thought about it, and I actually had different opportunities I could have pursued. I'm very blessed. I had different things I could do. But I realized that one thing I haven't done was work at the dev side stuff. I haven't done things related to like actually working for the publishers and the game developers. And so I wanted to like explore that a little bit, and it's actually really fun. Really, really fun. Raptor, it's man, the DTI stuff, it's actually, yeah, it's actually pretty funny. I have a lot of YouTube channels now. I worked at Twitch for 8 years. I worked production side. I worked at like ESL and production companies. I've done org stuff. If you guys remember, way back in the day, I helped start Tempo Storm, so I've worked at esports orgs. I've done a lot of contract work for like agencies and other things like that, consultancy stuff. And so like one thing I haven't really done was dev work, and so I wanted to see what that was like. And I talked about it with some folks, and I think it's like good to have a baseline, like a good baseline experience. And what we're working on right now, we're trying to, I don't know if I can actually talk about it very much, but once I'm allowed to talk about it, I'll share with you guys what we've been working on. I think they'll get mad if I leak it. I'm no more dog. Oh my god, this Yasuo. Did you do any Dota content? No, I didn't do any Dota content for ESL. For ESL, I worked on mainly their StarCraft and Hearthstone stuff back in the day. The baby registry link threw me off. It's a white guy with a baby. Oh, that's because some people were like, you know, do you have a baby registry? And I was like, okay, if you really want to. And they're like, yes, we want to. I was like, okay. So it's very, very kind of them. If anybody does get anything for the baby registry, please let me know so we can find a way to like thank you, honor you. Like we maybe part of like the baby's like collage or something like that. I'm not sure. I watched you all the time in Hearthstone tournaments. I mean, that was back in the day, man. Hearthstone was good times. It's really sad. It's really, really sad what's happening with Hearthstone esports. I don't know if you guys ever... I don't know if any of you are following Hearthstone esports at all, but like, it is really, really disappointing what they used to have. Yone 2 at 2-5 with honor roll. Roll again, buddy. Roll again. Roll again. Can you name your kid after the top donor? Can I? I mean, I might be able to, but I don't know if my wife will approve. Sneak it on the birth certificate. We're going through the book of names. There's some really funny names out there that probably a little too troll. What's going on with Hearthstone is that I mean, they're basically like so uncommunicative, and they're leaving it to the players to advertise like the world championships. Like the players have to be like, I'm playing in the world championship like later this week because Blizzard won't announce it. And then like 2 days before the tournament, they're like, oh yeah, by the way, the world championship's happening in like 2 days. Oh man, bad. I'm not gonna name my kid Michael or K3 Soju or Mr. Zhang or Soji or Smojo or influencer mode. Is any Blizzard esport doing well? I don't know. I think Blizzard's... Oh wow, he lost the matchmaking. Blue streak gone. I think Blizzard gave up on esports. I think their big bet was the Overwatch League, and then the Overwatch League is infamous for yeah, for many reasons. I mean, if you want to do research on it, you can, but there's a lot of things that many people knew was not going to work out, and unfortunately, the things that they could have worked out, Blizzard didn't manage it correctly. It's not even like Overwatch League couldn't have succeeded, but the way Blizzard ran Overwatch League could not have succeeded. Overwatch League was actually not even that bad. Like, my hot take was I'm pretty sure Overwatch League was actually fine, but Blizzard just like sucked at managing it. But everyone was like, okay, it's like terrible for esports, doomed to fail, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, sure, like, but like a lot of it was like kind of just like people being haters, and I understand why, but like the management and the way everything went down is just like, it's just tragic. Okay, this guy just drops a set and a moored pair while trying to go for edgelords and Riven. Like, what is going on? This guy's cheating. Just airdrop him the Riven 3. The world's race to oh yeah, you're right. WoW is actually doing all right. Oh man, we're rolling this deep and we still don't have Yasuo 3. Oh gosh, that is not good. Why don't we use a duplicator? That's so greedy. That's so greedy. Do we win though? If we win, it's fine. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Yeah, World of Warcraft. But the thing about World of Warcraft, it's like not because of like it's something that the community keeps alive for the most part for a long time, right? As far as I know, it's not like something that like Blizzard tried to cultivate. Recombobs. Is anyone taking Recombob? I would love to see Recombob. You know, I know Azale back when he did WoW casting. I don't know if you guys remember, but Azale used to be like a big WoW guy. He does League of Legends casting now. That's what people know him for. But he was the World of Warcraft world champ. And he also cast a lot of WoW. And he loved Hearthstone. It's so funny, actually. Wait, hold on a second. Azale does like the hardcore PvP game. Like World of Warcraft or whatever. And then the casual games of variants he casts on the side. He did that for WoW and Hearthstone. And now he's doing it for League and TFT. I never put 2 and 2 together. But that's how me and Zale became buddies, because he casted Hearthstone every now and then. And that's how we first got exposure. This is like 10, 11 years ago. And now we're working on TFT events together. It's funny. I remember doing Hearthstone. You should check out the 2014 BlizzCon event. Or Road to BlizzCon. That's where we first casted together. He's still owned in WoW? I don't doubt that. What is stakes this tournament? 15k on the line, and then you get to call yourself the first CN MSI champion. Companies trying to force esports growth is what caused the bubbles that have been popping lately. Grassroots, grown esports are all thriving. I mean, I wouldn't say that grassroots are all thriving, but because there's definitely been cutbacks everywhere. But yes, you are correct in your assertion. Forcing a competitive scene for something that people don't really want is not a very successful thing. Not a successful product. 8-bit Riven 3. I mean, this spot is really good for Riven for sure. Oh man, wow, 8-bit Kale actually kind of slapped. Ivy Kodak's fault. I mean, he takes a big share of the blame. It's not 100% his fault, but he takes a lot of responsibility for it. People want to. Oh yeah, 100%. People want Overwatch. Like, I'm pretty sure it was called like Apex or something like that, right? This is before Apex Legends came out, but I'm pretty sure Overwatch was actually popping before the Overwatch League came. And then they killed out. They killed Tier 2, and then tried to replace it with Contenders, I think is what they called it. Man. BT Morello Titans. AD Flex, raise the stakes. Title is raising the stakes once more. My God. If you guys missed it last time, Title raised the stakes and then won. 87 HP, Tiny Titans. What? This guy is Viego too? How? And he gets a duplicate. Oh, for army building. Never mind. This guy's spot is so good. I don't even understand. Indomitable Will, Viego 2, 8-bit emblem, headliner 8-bit Riven. Unreal. Viego cast. Nice. We don't have anti-heal. I probably would have swung this matchup if we lose. Looks like we win though. Can't deal with the Riven. Trying to throw down some guilty gear. My favorite fighting games to play are like Smash, Marvel vs. Capcom, and I mean I played Dragon Ball Fighters when I played in Evo in 2019. I'm gonna play a lot of Project L. I joked about it for a while, and I think Admirable can actually attest to this. But I've said multiple occasions that Project L was like the game I've always been waiting for fighting games, so that I leave TFT in their hands. I joked about that, and Bryce gets mad when I joke about it. He's like, you can't joke about that. I'm like, okay. It's not that I like Project L, it's just that like I've been waiting for so long for like a tag fighter to be like what I hope and know it can be. That isn't Marvel vs. Capcom, because Dragon Ball Fighters is okay, but we had dev issues. So if I can make it like as good as I hope it to be, oh my god, it'd be so good. I love fighting games, man. It's just so hype. Used to play Marvel Snap? Not really, because it got too expensive. At one point, they were like selling like new card releases, and the bundles were like $99.99, and I'm just like, for a card, like a single card. And then people were buying it, and then they nerfed it, and I was like, okay. I see what's happening here. You make a new card really strong, and you kind of have to buy it and play around it, and then they nerf it, and then yeah, I'm like, all right. Project L needs Kled. Oh, that'd be hype actually, Kled. I suck at Marvel, but I love it. I can't wait to make League Kids rage and Project L. It's gonna be dope. Assuming it is what it promises to be, we'll see. I reserve my judgment. I think Marvel Snap is a genius game. I just want to put it out there. I think once again, Ben Broda has done it. Wait, are we rerolling Gnar? Are we rerolling Gnar? Hold on 1 second. Gnar reroll. 5 superfan. Level 7. Level 7. I don't think we are. It's probably just superfan. Superfan flex. Warrior Ari. Do you need Quicksilver on Riven if you got Indomitable Will? No, you don't need it. No, you don't need it as much. But you do have to position more thoughtfully, because you do have to get the first takedown. Otherwise, you're not going to get the immunity to crowd control. So don't just play as if you have Quicksilver. That makes sense. You still have to be thoughtful with your positioning. Ben Bro worked on Marvel Snap? Yes. Ben Bro has done it again. He's a genius game designer. Great at like bringing a card game to life that, like, I mean, honestly, I just said he's a genius. Marvel Snap's a great game. I just like don't want to pay for the cards the way I do. ST reroll comps. I put in my video out yesterday. Riven, Yone, and Executioners. And then maybe Country. Radiant JG. He cashed out and got a Radiant JG. Okay. Blue buff. Man, I think 80 flex is really fun. I know people today I was watching Soju complain about Heartsteel as he was like going first, second. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I would have fun if I was playing these games, but he's like mad about it. Honestly, I'm pretty sure Soju was faking getting mad so he can just leave stream. I'm pretty sure he was actually not that mad. Oh, Radiant Blue? Dude. Is that like insane on Jin? It wouldn't surprise me if he was getting fake mad so that he could just has an excuse to end stream so he can go do something else. I think 80 flex is really fun to play. Fuck, man, maybe I'll queue it up a game or two and just play some 80 flex. Go 8th. All good. You play Executioner without Twin Terror? Yeah, we've actually watched a couple of games of that today. You get exposed weakness, you can play it. Jazz reroll, it's okay. It's like middle, bottom of A tier, depending on like your MF setup. You need to have like a really good. Usually, a lot of like A tier rerolls are like dependent on augments. So if you have like an Olaf spot, it's because you have a good augment for it. If you have a good Seraphine spot, it's because you have like 2 healthy or something. If you have a good MF rerolls, because you have like That's Jazz, stuff like that. That's like the best case, best practice with it. Or dedicated 80 flex players in Challenger? Oh, not many, because you can't really be a dedicated 80 flex player. It's not really a thing this patch. That's why I was saying I queued up and I go 8th, because you're not supposed to actually play 80 flex every game. It's very hard. The closest is Prestivant. I think the closest person right now is Prestivant. I think Prestivant is very good at 80 flex. I think the problem at Precedent is that he tries to play 80 flex too often and needed to play other lines, but he's very, very good at it. Isn't it just whatever items you get, you will either go 80 AP flex and then rush 8, roll down for headliner, and then win and lose depending on if you hit or not? That's a very oversimplistic way to summarize a game. That's like saying like aren't basketball players just gonna go and shoot the ball, and if it goes in or goes out, they win or lose, they score points, and if they score more points than their opponents, they win the game. It's like, yeah, you could, you're not wrong. Like that's kind of like a lot of what you're saying, but like it feels like it feels like there's more to it than that. Like, or rather, like if that's the way you choose to summarize it, you can make anything look lame if you like say it that way.
跟进肯定是差距很大。首先攻速装比较厉害。
Dude, this 8-bit Riven is so good.
没打到卡牌，但输出不够，还是问题。
And also, like there's some situations where you're supposed to roll on 6 and roll on 7. I think a lot of people where like they get it wrong is they play suboptimally is like they think they're not supposed to roll once before level 8 like at all. They think they're also like approaching their macro and strategy wrong because they're gambling too hard on like a bailout. They think like the reason why they miss and they die on 8 is because they put too much of their hope to need to get bailed out for not setting themselves up for maximum success. What I mean by that is like the worse you play stage 2 and 3, the more you have to be reliant on hitting something on 8 to bail you out. There's a lot of good players who like play and don't feel like they have to like hit the exact things they need on 8. And like Dishop's a really good example of this. Dishop's a player who like sets himself up so well on stage 4 usually because he plays stage 2 and 3 exceptionally, and therefore if he misses on 8, he has more chances and more opportunities to come back. But a lesser player struggles to like stabilize, and because they miss, they die, and then they blame their roll down. Man, this Karthus and Akali just like dumpstered this disco board. This disco board has like all gold augments. Light game special is a balanced budget.
哦，初期技能还是输。
初期应该还是叠的层数太少了。
Two most important factors that indicate 80 flex is a very strong option in the early mid game. Usually it's like items and like economy / heartsteel. The reason why heartsteel is so good is it gives you both. It gives you like item and economy. I mean, you can't really play 80 flex if the game gives you rod, cloak, tier, into belt, into rod and tier. Like you can't play 80 flex. Like I know people can be like it's all heartsteel, but you need items as well. Okay, late game specialist. Wait, what? That's it? Okay, is it me or did late game specialist feel like it didn't give us anything? I looked like 10 gold. I know it gave you 30, but like it visually looked like it gave like 10. Six disco. Bot 4 specialist. You basically described every streamer blaming the roll down. I mean, the roll down is partially responsible for it. That's the thing. Those people are not even entirely wrong. Just like when Emily summarized that she's not entirely wrong, or they're not entirely wrong. Like I think there's truth to that, but there's also more to it, like anything, and it depends on whether or not you want to look beyond the surface. I hope that if there's anything that you guys can ever take away from watching my stream, it's not like the rules of like when to roll down versus not, or what are the conditions of this versus that. The one thing I hope you can always take away from my stream is that there's more than meets the eye. Wow, it sounds like a Transformers motto from like the 90s. There's a way you can look deeper, and when you are going out of your way to examine things at a closer level and find the beauty of the game or find the beauty of whatever you're doing, on a deeper level, there's immense satisfaction and payoff for it.
但初期这个瑞文确实太顶级了。
Double 61 just went 7th with a cracked disco board. Or am I missing something? Okay, never mind. He does TF1. Okay, never mind. His board's not that cracked. But he had keepers, harnesses, double the funk. Like the setup is actually kind of godlike.
又输了一波。
应该输给 title 太无敌了。他这刚比拿铁那一把还要强。
Background wisdom sounds while I play is precious like that. Exactly. I hope you're high rolling. More than meets the eye, bot 4's in disguise. I like it, but it's disguised, like the esports team. Bot 4's in disguised.
这把是有转职，加上后面搜到齐安娜能很快速的开到了6真伤，然后真伤亚索天选。
Were you or Taby home on Saturday? I have to check. We might be doing some stuff with relatives. We need to finalize some plans because I think we have some relatives visiting in town. Oh my god, this Yasuo 3?
哦，艾斯是把装备直接换给奇女了，他把青龙的羊刀换给奇女了，然后让卡牌。
What chibi is that with the candles? You mean the Kaisa? It's not really candles. I think it's like stage lights. Okay, blue buff Lucian 2. Radiant blue buff Lucian 2. With IE. Oh my god, another 8-bit emblem on a Lucian. Wait, who's the Riven player? Is it Chu-Chi? Nah. He just got another 8-bit emblem on the best holder of it in the game. Oh man.
初期是不是还能补个爵士？
还真是，一下子多。
No need to throw all the DSG day wonders under the bus like that. Ouch. Where's Malala? Oh, they watched 4 games of Malala, so they switched POVs. Probably because we were watching Malala too much. Okay, so we just throw in this 8-bit. Take out Corki. Amazing. Okay, Japan. Title's board is really good. Also, Japan's board is really good. Because title is Japan in this tournament. Or big shot. What would you do as an opponent? Deny it and sacrifice the big item? No. You don't deny if you're also the 11 HP or the 7 HP player. It's kind of more like a wow, that's a crazy moment. Your best hope is to pray that they're bad and they don't pick it up, but they're gonna pick it up every time. Your hope is okay. In reality, in the theoretical sense, this is obviously not practical advice, but just stay with me here. The theoretical is that don't be in a position where someone high rolling on the carousel punishes you really hard. You have to pray for good matchmaking. That is the thing. What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to play better on stages 2, 3, and 4. But I mean, that's like, I don't know. That's like just click their heads. Like, come on, man, just click their heads. Like, what what kind of advice is that? Are we just gonna play when bot 4? Wait, was Eagle Illusions disco as well? Not gonna lie, guys, if I queue it up, there's a pretty good chance I play disco. 6 true damage Yasuo went 5th. Smoge. Engling Rue. Flancy, casual, 31 points. In 5 games. That's pretty impressive. 31 points over 5 games. He's averaging better than the 3rd. Title actually needs a good finish. He has 20 points. That's not very good. That means he's averaging a 5th. You deny only if you are already doomed and you are replay. How many lobbies are going at once? 3 lobbies at the same time. I wonder if Radiant Blue is better on Lucian or Jhin. It probably is Jhin. It's probably Jhin. But, oh, another blue? triple blue. But then you don't have frontline items. Okay.
巨大提升。
对，
My God. How much blue buff do you need? Six 8-bits. Oh wow, Lux 3 disco? Hold on a second, pause champ.
三星拉克斯
Lux 3 as is that the tech? Keepers Lux 3 with disco? TF secondary? Nope. That's not the tech. I mean, he got top 4. That's good. That's honestly not bad. You're telling me disco went 4, 6, 7, 8.
是没打过 title 啊，那剩下3家了 ，Flancy 感觉应该要是最先走的了。这个平平无奇的84，
I don't like that blue gym with no front lines to protect them. Yeah, exactly. That's
距离打爆游戏机的距离还，
kind of a
毕竟开巴贝特开
bad setup here for Jin and says that we don't have good enough front line. How do you decide between Yone and Riven angles? Sometimes, a lot of times it has to do with your items or augment setups, but most of the time it depends on like what you're hitting. Sometimes you're just like not hitting it, and so you go for like a Yone instead, and you know that you're contested on Riven. Vice versa, you're contested on Riven, so you go Yone.
也压力不大。
The vast majority of the time is your items and your augments.
过去卖速度稍微慢了一点
Oh my god, never mind. Our front line was good enough? Dude.
把出击送走
Holy cow, we beat a sick
下镜像，
8-bit board like that. Okay, but to be fair, Jin is a unit that theoretically has enough DPS to single target down the Riven. But my god. That was a lot.
多重分。
对的，
Frodan 这把的质量感觉拿个第2，感觉相当不错。
对，他就是2星4费。
Does anyone see Bard MF Superfan, but basically using MF as a trade bot and rerolling Bard Kaisa instead?
就佛爷哥这套里面没有佛爷
Yeah, actually,
波比作为一个替代。
I actually should hit my editor because I put up a second set of let me actually open up my Discord. Are we posting the second comment? Ask my editor about it.
其实这个有意思，因为小巨人
Leaked. I mean, what's leaked is you get to see them talking about whether or not they have 5 for Valorant. Here, what's leaked?
前20分是
Do we have 5? I was told we had no one but Phoenix. The moment I find people, I don't get it. Never mind. Phoenix. Kian's eating dinner. Oh, you mean like everyone starts saying yeah as you find people or no? Sarah. Oh, I asked. Michael said we only have Phoenix. No one else says
会在这个上
no one else. So I was like, okay, I'm looking for people. I finally found people and I was told we actually do have 2. What? Who? Kian's eating. That's a conversation. This is the Discord server. Everyone's just saying, oh, when are we playing Valorant? How many people do we have?
这个瑞文以后有没有机
What do
会
you mean leaked?
但发现好像差的还是有点多，他过对面前排的2星和洛伊都稍微有点费劲。感觉这把你们觉得 title 主要
He won with 80 flex after you flamed it. What are you talking? I mean, after I flamed it. I love 80 flags. What? I just said that I feel inspired to go queue up 80 flex and go 8th. What do you mean flamed it? I love 80 flex. 80 flex is dope. Hello, Mr. Friend. I just want to shout out. I'm getting masters thanks to your guides and videos. Oh, congratulations. We have another video coming out tonight. Okay, I think I have time to play one game. Un game. And then I have to film a YouTube video tonight, and then I have to go to work tomorrow. Disco is too item dependent. Yeah, I mean, I can see why you would feel that way, but the other way to think about it is you're not supposed to be playing disco unless you're not supposed to be playing disco unless you have good items for it. Oh, did they interview anyone?
确实 title 这一把的新之刚是让我们终于在一晚上当中看到了一
All right, folks.
爽局。接着刚刚的话题聊呗，那就是刚刚这把 title 成功登顶，你们觉得
I'm gonna log into my Riot thing real quick.
或者说能够把这把新之刚完成爽局的很重要的点分别在哪里？
哦，我感觉他
And then we'll play one ladder game. I feel inspired.
中信能继续搞
Do they have stats? I wish they did stats. They interviewed Flancy. 7777. Okay. So that was MSI day 1. We can go ahead and look at the results. I'll queue it up here. And go to my this is my gameplay screen. What? My cam. What's going on? Someone mess with this? Oh, it's because the heart rate thing doesn't work. Okay, let me hide that. Sorry about that. App is not working right now. All right. All right. Asian 24 LP. I could lose a little bit right now. I don't mind. So Mid Set Invitational after day number 1. Let's see the format. 24 players play 6 games. Lobbies are shuffled. And then day 2, 16 players play 6 games. So who advanced? Flancy, number 1, like a beast. I said this guy's top 3 CN. Hopefully you guys see why. Jazz Latte, 2nd. Wow, no bot 4s. 62nd, Chuchi, Dopey, Bintum, Malala. Let's go, Malala. YBY, FTX, Double 61, Title. That first was huge. Replay, Shichu, Li Xing, Relic, and Maiko. People got eliminated. Yage, Ice, Padable, Leo Lee, Goguma, Snowy, Ego Illusions, and Fenlin Ru. Sag. But hey, our 2 NA players, Malala and Replay got through. Malala going for the 3-peat. That's right. Tomorrow, actually, the next day starts in like 4 to 5 hours, actually. Man, if I was full-time streaming, you guys know I'd already be... I actually would stream from now until mid-set starts and then co-stream it. But alas, work starts tomorrow. If you guys want to watch it, let's say you're like up from E or whatever and you want to watch it, it's this link. Twitch.tv/CNTFT_TOC. You can follow this channel if you want whenever it's live. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick while I have a minute. Be right back. Extra Emily spent 7 hours drinking water with a fork. All right. Sounds good. I don't know why you would do that, but she apparently drank an entire cup of water and took 7 hours for her to drink the cup of water using a fork. Yeah. Appies ate rice out of a shoe today. Oh, God. Malala's a Giga Beast when you realize he went Katie at first into 4-hour nap into MSI and then cleared. He top 8'd. He cleared. I drank beer out of a shoe today. You know what, guys? It's not a competition. It's not a competition to overshare what happened today with your consumption habits. There's no prize. No one's competing, and no one wins. All good. You don't have to share that. Thanks. Back her up. Crab Rave. Let's rave it up. I don't know if you guys want so much zoomed in action on me. It's a little bit, maybe a little bit much. Although I found out that Robin and other people are like, dude, why is your cam so small? I'm like, huh? What are you talking about? $120 FPS. Okay, tomorrow, maybe not tomorrow, but this week I have to set up supercomputer. Are you shy? I'm a little shy. I'm categorically an extrovert according to like how I fill out a bunch of surveys, but it doesn't mean I'm not I have introverted tendencies. I'm like a mix. I mean, I can't sell set when I have Cassante. It's pretty damn good. Damn, wrong one though. It would have been so good if it was the Heartsteel one. I'm down for a Philios. Philios. And Philios. Oh, some people didn't make gold? Nope, everyone made gold. Everyone made gold except for me. I might have gotten baited, you guys. If I sell everything, I mean, I guess I'll make gold. I'll make 10 if I sell this, and I hold Porky. Is this the 85th game? I mean, hopefully. I'm hoping for it. Aw, rat guy. Gargantuan Resolve. Too healthy. I mean, Gargantuan Resolve is really good for like up here. It's not golden ticket, I think. Keepers for too healthy is like Seraphine reroll, Spellweavers. Or I could do too healthy Gnar reroll. Not that good though. How do I actually play this?
Music brings us to life. That's worth fighting.
Large Cassante. Massive Cassante. Oh, he goes straight for the target dummy like a beast. No escort quest. Yes. Amazing. Do I want Centipede or do I want Corky Pair? Probably Centipede. Because of that reason.
Hold up. We getting paid for this.
So if you get a rapid fire, it's really good here. Big fan here. Didn't skip a single video stream since I started playing set 10. Hit Emerald. Now I'm a bit stuck. Anytime try to figure out a comp. If you're probably like running into walls in Emerald, try planning more around your items and augments. And try to make sure you have two options for both, so you figure out if you're contested. Like that's why Shojin is good, because if you can slam Shojin, you have the ability to not only play around Twist of Fate, but also Karthus. Think about how you can do that multiple times over. So Titans, for example. Wait, I'm playing against Olaf. Oh man, I lost to an Olaf. But for example, against wait, I didn't kill him. He's at 23 HP. This Olaf dude's so OP, man. Oh, it's so good. Holy moly. What are the different units that can use Titans? It's not even just like Yone that you want to play this around, but you can also put it on other 4 costs. But this is a very good Yone setup for sure. Blue buff. Sunfire cape. In some ways, I kind of feel like I can't really have Cassante take too much damage. I want to hold on to these for like bruisers and pre-level. I don't want to sell my other pairs 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It doesn't scale well on Yone. Oh, are you sure about that? You don't think Titan scales well on Yone? Take 20 here. Probably Hodge, just to be safe. All right, so let's see here. Garen. I mean, I kind of wanted a bruiser, but like, all better than nothing. I just Hodge him as well. I could play. I mean, this could just be good Viego setup as well. Actually, maybe I want to try that. Maybe I want to try like a Viego Zed setup. If no one else is going to go for it, if this person's going to play reroll, like maybe I can try to angle for it. We'll see. Titans is like not nearly as good on Riven as it is on Yone, in my opinion. Okay, is it me or is my Cassante kind of like getting completely chunked? Damn. Nice. With one unit at least. Okay, hit me with the set 2. Hit me with the young set 2. Damn. If I sell Garen here, play another sets, I can guarantee 30. This guy wants to play Yone. Perfect streak. Hey, you guys like my streak? Win, loss, win, loss, win. It's the same as win, win, loss, loss, win, though. So, like, who cares? No diff. El Cassante pair here, I guess. I don't even think I'm playing replacement Cassantes for a while. Like, I think I'm just going to play this until end of stage 3. So, I think I'm going to do this. I think I saw an Ezreal. The thing is, I'm too strong. I'm too strong to raise the stakes. Some people are really, really weak. 30 out of 40. I think I'm just gonna take it. I'm too weak. Like, I'm too strong. Oh, I'm having a feel. I'm trolling. Helios pair. I should have taken him. The thing is, I'm kind of strong with this Cassante setup, isn't it? I have it committed already. I feel like I'm gonna win. Helios 2. Israel. MF. I do Even Shroud. Let me see. Even Shroud is probably good if I want to play around this. I need to find Yone. One Yone and this busts wide open. I mean, fuck it. This is always going to be an AD comp. It's never like this into AP, like Spark or something like that. Oh my god. Crowd Diver Cats. Blistering Strikes. I have no anti-heal. That's probably correct then. Just to get the anti-heal stuff so I don't have to worry about it. Vamp. Oh, Vamp is really good. Oh man, it's actually kind of close. Do I need anti-heal like right now? Is there like a lot of disco? No? What the heck? No one's playing disco? I think I'm gonna cut that then. I can always go for like anti-heal later on. Israel. One hero roll for the Yone. Why not? One hero roll. Okay. Also, because I don't have another unit to play alongside this set. Oh, it's the Olaf too. Never mind. I thought I could kill Olaf too, but I just got 7-0'd. Very fair, very fair. I mean, I was playing my best board. Maybe true damage instead. Do I want to like true damage instead or something? I'm not entirely sure. My front line is like so bad. It'd be also be really nice if these level 7 people were also playing against each other. Set 2, level 7, level 7, level 7. Huh. Interesting. Keepers into Yone. Holy shit, man. I have JG Karthus. I can play like Viego Karthus, start holding all the pentakill units. Perfect win-loss win. I mean, I'm not playing 3-cost reroll. There's so much 3-cost reroll. I can't take any lane. Everything's contested. Level 5? Is he going Kale reroll? He is. He's trying to reroll Kale. What the heck? Just put all the stuff in there in case I need it. I also have super fan potential as well. I want to level here. How can I keep not finding any sentinels or bruisers? This is kind of crazy, actually. 32. It's actually pretty cheap to level. Do this true damage stuff. Probably put like the thing is I kind of want to put these items on Akali, don't I? Rod here. Man, this lobby is actually kind of weird. Vex. Probably this then. Riven. I'm just focus firing on the left side here. See if I can get some damage in. I don't know if I'm probably gonna try to see if I can play pentakill from here, but it's like kind of awkward. Man, this might end up being like kind of bad. I'm still playing 3 Heartsteel because I actually still don't know what's going on here. Also like my strongest board. Do I want to be rolling at 4-1 or 4-2? Diego. Echo. Okay, this is probably fine for now then. I think because it's like a price, like it's more expensive, I probably just sell and I just go for it. The thing is, I'm not that contested, but I'm not that healthy either. I don't have pentakill. Mosher, it's just fine here then. Shojit. It's got to be Karthus. Okay, I'm playing it then. I'm just gonna do it during my roll down. It'll be more easy that way. Probably should have put this onto Vex actually. Vex pair. Sell this. Okay, not a bad loss. Olaf 3. All good. 45 HP. That's fine. I have Superfan. I was ready to go. Fresh. No. That's exactly it. This is not it. Bill. That's pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean I think it's really good what I just did. I need to sell Vex. I need to get this 2-star thing in. It's probably actually I mean maybe Mordekaiser is what I need. So I need Mord. Is Mord being played here at all? Do I roll? This is like not that important. Diego 2 is a big hit. I'll roll. Oh my. Okay. Wait, is this setup not goated? Like, what is this setup's insane? I have long distance pals, 2 Titans resolves, Karthus 2. Oh my god, we are so back. Man. Is it ever Vex over Akali? It actually could have been. It actually could have been. It actually could have been. Fuck it. Lucian. I don't know. Maybe another Titans or something like that. Actually, the more I think about it, the more you might have been right. I actually just had to go fast, and I knew KDA was good for my board. So yeah. Ozzel, thank you for the prime. I mean, I'm not selling this, right? Is this Runins or something like that? I mean, Mordekaiser is also a big hit, and I can go for 7 pentakill this way. But I need to hit Mordekaiser +1. It's not enough. It's not enough to actually just hit Mordekaiser. I have to hit Mordekaiser and change. I feel like my board is too good to roll. Does anybody else agree or no? I think my board's too good to roll, but like at the same time, like I can see that I need to roll. Like I don't. That's hard.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
ME. Happy Monday. Thank you for the 8 months, Emmy. What the heck? Just got blown up. Okay, maybe I should have rolled. So you're saying cut this and then cut this and then play like 7 pentakill? Like if I can, yeah. Viego 2. I don't know, man. I feel way more secure with this. Oh wait, where is it? Wait, I'm spending too much time looking at my board and not actually positioning. That is not good. No anti-heal. Can't beat this without anti-heal. I'm actually gonna bot 4 here, huh? Man, no Mordekaisers because there's so many Mordekaisers out of the pool. That's actually kind of wild. I mean, part of it is I need to position correctly. Why LD Poppy and Viego? I mean, it should be fairly obvious. They both have Titans.
What up?
They also share each other's stats. Like, you don't actually really want to give AP to Poppy. I need the problem is I need Viego to kind of like get the shred though. I don't know. Poppy's shredding for himself. BT for Viego. Oh, it's home. Fuck it. I should have leveled. I was too slow about this. My bad. Oh my god. Woo. What's up, Housey and Mid Set? It's over. But it's great. ADA2. I mean, I'm just gonna make that. I guess I could roll. This Karthus 7. I need Mordekaiser. Maybe this. I mean, this board is kind of cool, isn't it? I feel like I'm kind of cooking. This is pretty sweet board. I'm playing Mosher Viego. Do you beat the crab? Let's pray that I do. Because the answer is I don't know. I'm pretty sure 7. I don't want to know if I want to replace the Superfan yet, because it's also KDA. But I can actually probably replace them all. I could probably go like 7 pentakill here. And then this. Do you think this is better by any chance? I guess it frees up positioning. If I lose, I'll do it. If I lose it, I'll do it. Oh, fuck. If I lose, I'll do it. It's just that I'm playing 1-star Olaf. Like, that can't be right, man. 1-star Olaf is terrible. Diego died. A7 country. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, man. Amazing. Dude, this Karthus clutched it out. My positioning is like so awkward because of the KDA. I will admit. That positioning around Karthus is like kind of a pain in the ass. I probably should think about Jazz as well. Edgelord. Okay, I have no tank items. Okay, but this actually lets me cut KDA or Superfan. Because I get to actually put an item on Karthus then. It's also on a Kiana. It's not bad. You go Karthus pair, Mumu. Wait, I got London's Palace here? Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh, fuck. I thought I got it off in time. Oh, no. That's terrible. I thought I got it off in time. Dude, really? That's huge. 2, probably not, actually. I need a Lowy, is what I need. Oh, actually, I have this as well. I've been rolling a lot at 9, like a ton at 9. Not finding a Lowy is like a big deal. No anti-heal in this matchup is a big deal as well. I do have this, actually, never mind. I have a Morello. I'm good. I won. Oh, top 4. Let's go. All right. Oh, man. Another day in the office masterclass. Not really. I fumbled my way through this game like crazy. Crab time. Oh, roll. I gotta make my board stronger. No! It better not be a Nar2 diff. It better not be a Nar2 diff. Uh-oh. Okay. I mean, I think I'm fine. Right? It looks like it's dying. We're good. I wasn't even worried. Set for Mosher. Oh, wait, I'm not playing Akali. I'm just playing Vex this game. I would have hit a Viego 3 this game as well. And Karthus 3. Any Alawies? I did hit Alawi. EG. Oh fuck, I mispositioned. Oh my god. It's also like a bajillion 8-bit Riven. I also have no item here. Wait, I played this so terribly. I'm such a noob. Ah! Oh, it's okay, it's at third place. All good. Yeah. Sorry, I popped one anvil and I forgot that I get a second one. Sorry. My bad. All good. And I still outplaced. Okay, to be fair, I'm so used to getting one anvil. Okay. Oh god, that was terrible. Oh man. Okay, isn't that actually a bad sign for everybody else in the lobby? They should be embarrassed. Also, Riven 3, Yone 3, and this guy gets an 8-bit emblem off of Carousel. Like, come on, man. No, it was on me. Okay, I have to film a YouTube video, guys. I don't have time. But on that note, I actually do have a YouTube video that just came out on my channel. Let's go ahead and watch the intro. Your watch history is off, thank God. All right, youtube.com/Frodan TV. Oh, I'm gonna watch myself watch it. Okay, best underplayed comps to climb with on patch 14.1. New intro. Hold on. Unmute. Let's watch it together, and then I'll send you guys off. Theater mode. Okay, so we know what the best comps are on the 14.1 patch so far. A very fun and interactive pentakill Kali Karthus, a very fair Cat's power level of Disco, or some of the rerolls that are terrorizing the ladder. Okay, it's not Spellweaver, it's supposed to be Yone reroll. Well, in this video, we're going to cover all of the A and B tier comps that actually can compete with the S tier comps as long as you know the right conditions. Let's go ahead and jump right into them. Before we start, I want to give a shout out to my sponsor. Oh yeah, my sponsors. Okay, so this video, I go over Spellweavers, KDARE, Superfan Flex, True Damage Yasuo, Jax Lux, which is like, honestly, it should be at the very bottom. MF, Jazz, Olaf reroll, True Damage Flex, and Pentakill Kale reroll, Punk, Gnar. So I go over like a bunch of different comps. So like, yeah, go ahead and check it out. This is the video. Like and subscribe and share. You guys know the whole jazz. Is YouTube laggy for everyone? Yeah, it's a little bit laggy. All right. Sorry I cut it off here, guys. Solid 5-hour stream. Had to kind of game in, but I want to film another VOD analysis. I want to film probably I probably want to film like either an In Too Deep kind of going over analysis stuff, or maybe a comp guide, but I need to film something because my editors are done working, so I need to put something in the tank for them. It's laggy if you have an ad blocker. Oh, okay, well, no comment. Also, if you guys missed my if you guys want to also look at what happened on co-stream, and you're like, okay, like, did you like paywall your VODs for the rest of time? It's because you can watch them for free at youtube.com/@FrodanVods. As you can see, we have things like where I do the KDA Cup co-streams, and then do things like when I review things like the EMA Spatula Cup. So it's just like, it's a way for us to like preserve VODs. Because if you guys see these VODs, like the Vegas Open stuff's can disappear in a month and a half. The KDA Cup VODs like disappear. So like rather than just put it on like Twitch and VODs and let them disappear into the ether, I'm just putting them on the channel so you guys can remember it, and so I can remember it. It's just good stuff. I also realized you're streaming here alongside YouTube. Yes, I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm just like expanding content in general. Content expansion. That's my technique in Jujutsu Kaisen Sorcery Society, whatever. Content expansion. Okay, I'm a raid See, Setsuko's still streaming. Who else is streaming some TFT? Do you guys want wait, actually I have a couple of people that I still need to raid. I think based off my list. Let me see. Give me a sec here. Live this. Okay, let's see. Akigam streaming. Probably not. DXN. Oh, DXN is streaming. Okay, I'm gonna raid DXN. I owe a raid from a previous reward. He's playing Valorant. Okay, actually, let me see if someone else is also streaming that isn't playing Valorant, just so that you guys have more relevant content. Okay, I guess this is the last of the list then. All right, I did promise to raid DXN, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit him up. He's a former Valorant pro that also loves TFT, but I'm gonna go ahead and show him some love. He's also playing Valorant with Soju. All right, folks, that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow for day 2 of CN VODs. It's probably gonna be a shorter stream because I'll be at work, but I'll catch you guys then. Thanks for all the love. See you guys soon.
No, they can't flank.
I got him.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Hey, Brad, thank you for the tier 1.
Dashed into the volley. Don't think I didn't see that.
Oh, I didn't know. Yeah.